an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Kia ora koutou, poita kohu whānau of Aotearoa. Welcome to this AA Girls quarterfinal, and it is a huge matchup of the Maunga, aka Mount Maunganui. We have Tauranga Girls on one side. Hey, there he is, Greg Elliott, riding solo. And we also have Mount Maunganui College. So huge battle in front of us. Stacked. These two teams know each other very well. We'll run through the team lists, and we're going to go with Tauranga Girls College first. Aliyah Barton, Harper Laval, Areta Kahura, Michaela Hema, Kaya Kiriyama, Jayla Teke, Ruben Jones, Riley McLennan, Palace Hokianga, Eden Tapsul, Maya Kahura, Kiritiana Patia, Coach Gene Cooney, assistant coach by James Patia. And on the other side of the Maunga, we have Mount Maunganui College. And their lineup as is: Bailey Putt, Jada Ormsby, Kailani Horn, Cassidy Murray, Karis Broughton, Shamar Broughton, Anna Hardy, Tarina Timu, Kashana Murray, Krista Bennett, Lucy Newsom, Aaliyah Hill, ably coached by none other than my main man Joseph Broughton and assistant coach Spencer Webster. And our referees today, you might see me there in grade 2, but the real superheroes in grade, Olivia Murray and Vijay Manigo, and they're about to do the job that, you know, it's a tough one to do, but I'm glad those two are doing it. Very experienced referees. It is a big girls quarterfinal, and they've travelled all the way from the Mount / Tauranga. My whānau have now moved down from Tamaki Makaurau, now residing in the beautiful Ota Moitai, so I really do not want to mess up anything here on the mic with both teams. And I know the name Broughton very well from Mount Maunganui College. Good friends with none other than Salem and Shalom. Shalom one time winning this whole thing, as well as MVP for St. Kennegans. So it's great to see the twins, Karis and Shamar. As we see Tauranga Girls out in the circle, making a little circle of their own, just being told to tuck in the singlets. You're on TV, ladies. Let's keep it tucked in, super professional. And about to meet them is Mount Maunganui College. Game time. And the girls look up for it. They are pumped. Here come the twins. Huge game. So happy to bring it to you. Thank you to Whakata Māori, to my guys behind the scenes, the showroom, the camera. It's all going down. We all contribute. The action on the court will speak for itself. Go away, referee, I'm good to go. Thumbs up from me. As we're going to have Kritiana Patia and Kailani Horn jump ball, and immediately Riley McLennan swoops on that one. Nice parkete there for Riley. And Shamar in the 1 singlet. Just trying to get them confused. And it's Karras in the 4. So that's Karras with the Molten. And we've got bodies on the floor early here, folks, in this one. Gordon just looking there to regain possession. Patia all over that one too, scrapping, clawing for possession. It goes the way of Mount Maunganui. We've got a foul called. Foul is on Alia Barton. And that'll see a side out here. Jada Ormsby in charge of making decisions here. And get Mount Maunganui College, MMC. See if they can get underway. And just kicking it around the horn. And we see Kailani trying to stroke the Kuruwhiwhi Toru from behind the arc. And Tauranga pressing here. Oh, off the tapa. However, offensive rebound there for Riley. Oh, nice drive from Maya Kahuta. And count the foul, ladies and gentlemen. The hoop and the harm. Nice drive there from Maya. Let's see the replay of that. Puts the ball on the floor, left hand. Takes the contact. And reaping the benefits of her mahi there on that one. Free throw is good. And I'll tell you what, with these twins, they'll be looking to push the pace. Shamar looking to get a screen there from Cassidy. Oh, no, Jada, no. We got down the 10 singlet. Yeah, it is. Cassidy Murray. Shamar looking to inbounds to Kailani. And Shamar. I tell you what, it will not be the last time today you hear that name. Getting up Kuruwhiwhi Toru. A 3-pointer from behind the arc. And Tauranga girls, a chance now to extend this lead. Always found as a player trying to keep the opposition to nil as long as possible. Always felt very good for the mana. And another tūrapa. And I'll tell you what, if you're giving up second, third chance opportunities, Oreta Kahuta right there, the recipient of some hard mahi. And already we see Wahiki called from Mount Maunganui College. And they just want to definitely talk that over for sure. Tauranga girls have come out, and they come out swinging. So an aptly called timeout. I think just what the doctor ordered there for Mount Maunganui College. As you see here, the pictures that are brought to you by the behind the scenes team. It's always good to see who's here, who's around. I tell you what, I have bumped into absolute basketball royalty. Seems like wherever I go. Had a lovely korero with Jared Kenny, GM of the Hawke's Bay Hawks. Could say player too, you never know with that guy. Always stays in phenomenal nick. We've got Tim McTamney, Dylan Boucher's here somewhere. Matt Lacey, coach of the Phi. Now he'll be definitely tuning into this one. Obviously we've got the two elite sort of Tauranga women's basketball programs here. This is the AA girls quarterfinal. And very interesting, driving all the way, or flying, could be flying from Tauranga, or driving. I would most likely say driving. You know, to come down here and end up playing the Wahine from down the road. Come all the way to P Naughty, the majestic city of Palmerston. Oh, as Karras Broughton. The defender hits the floor and she makes the pakete. And number 4, Alice Hokianga swinging it. Big screen there from Patia. Gets the poro. And Hokianga. She is special. Things you love to see. I'll provide some more information soon on Hokianga's prowess. She has had a huge couple of years. And you see foul called. Nice footwork there. And the foul on Riley McLennan. Subs in. We've got the 16 and 11, Ruby Jones and Jayla Teke. Patia and Kahuta taking a seat. Elevator screen set there. Just didn't quite close the doors. However, ball in hand. I like that. Shamar, the rest of the Wahine from the MMC, cleared out, went to the other side of the court and said, Shamar, we know what you can do. Have this dance. And turnover. Subs are in. Anna Hardy getting into her first taste of the action. As we see Cassidy Murray get a breather. Oh, risque pass. Hokianga gets a shot up. Again, another chance for Tauranga girls. The Mount will really want to get a handle on these. Oh, rebounds. Lovely Pakete again there. And just like that, it'll feel good to see the ball go through the hoop. And the chance of defense already starting. That's tough there. We had Tauranga girls, there was 2 of them down there. Looks like it came off the hands of Ruby Jones, but again, the Mount want to secure those rebounds. They don't want to have it just come off one of the Tauranga girls' hands. As Shamar pulls the trigger, in and out. Went all around the tapa on that occasion. Fast breaking is Napier. Lovely left-handed finish from Areta Kahura. And making life difficult with some press action defense here. Oh, hands in the cookie jar. Riley McLennan has options, surveys the scene, slows it down. Smart basketball there from Riley. And we have an offensive foul called. And that'll see the ball go back to MMC. They've really cracked down on that, the moving screen. It's good to see though. You know, probably a real reason why our Tane and our Wahine we're in the mouth guards. Tell you what, if you're the recipient of a hearty screen, I can tell you what, you might need to book a dentist appointment. Here we go. A chance here for Mount Maunganui to counter. In the hands there of Horn, and she is fouled. Interesting. Seen Broughton do a lot of the ball handling duties. Foul on Areta Kahura. Let's see the replay here. Lovely job by Horn to survey her options. Cut between 2 defenders as well. And at least get a ball up on the tapa. Smart poita kohu there. If you're going to get hit, as soon as you hear that whistle, at least throw the ball up at the hoop, see if you can get a little something, something. And a lovely free throw there from Kailani Horn. And the Broughton twins doing a little bit of full court defense as well, just pressing. And these girls, I spoke to Coach Joseph Broughton before the game, know each other so well. Obviously, It's not the biggest drive from Tauranga to the Mount. I tell you what, if it's 5 o'clock though, it can take you quite some time. I believe Tauranga has now taken over Auckland as get the most congested on the roads. I'm sure our Tauranga listeners probably nodding their head a bit, just going, yeah, things have picked up. I tell you what, it's because Tauranga is the place to be. The Mount, beautiful, the weather stunning. Tera always seems to make an appearance. And I tell you what, any chance I can get to dip out of Tamaki Makaurau, it's only a 2.5 hour journey down the line, and I tell you, it's well worth it. There he is himself. Joey Borden, the brains trust there, getting together for Mount Maunganui College. 10 plays 5, Tauranga girls to the advantage. And we've seen that before. Hokianga will not be the last, you know, little bit short and just calling for a substitution. And Hokianga, NBA Basketball Without Borders, New Zealand Tall Ferns 2024, the Olympic qualifier tournament, New Zealand Under-17 World Cup, and was also a tournament team here last year at secondary schools Nats. So I tell you what, quite the resume as we see a kuru whiwhi toru from Jada Ormsby. And Jada Ormsby can definitely hoop. I hope you get to see another look at her again. And the rebuttal, the reply. Jayla Teke, it's raining kuru whiwhi torus here in Palmy. P Naughty, as great rebound from Ruby Jones there under the hoop. Charge called. And just a slight fumble of the poto, Maya Kahura, and she takes out the defender, and Karis Broad in there with the body on the line. Left her defender to come over and help. Took the hit. And our Wahine here have played a few games already, so I'm sure, even though they're young, it has some tired bodies. I love that. Dribble into a pull-up. Karis Borden, and this is the second time I've gotten to commentate the Twins, and it's an absolute pleasure. And Tauranga getting into their offense and see what they've got in store. Little handoff there to Oreta. She gives it to Hokianga, who only had what must have been the smallest of breaks. Oh! Oh! Kahura! And sometimes when you see teams play for the first time, you really look forward to seeing who it is that is going to stand out. And Oreta stamping her mark on this game. Couple of big plays as Shamar takes it out. Time to have another look at the action. Shot clock winding down. Gets a shot up at least. Nice rebound by Hokianga. And let's see how things are set up. Kicks it back out. And why wouldn't you, to Oreta? Just off the tupper there. But again, another offensive rebound and a second chance. Lovely left hand layup there from Riley. Getting in the paint, causing some havoc. And just getting out of trouble there with a nice release pass. And finding in the corner, Anna Hardy, unlucky there. 16 plays 8. I tell a lie, 18 plays 8. And it's just Tauranga girls that seem to find pushing the pace and some transition buckets here. The Mount need to slow that pace down. Great block. Jayla Teke getting a hand on that. And Shamar just leaves that one short off the tupper. Hokianga. Woo! Kuru whiwhi toru. She buries that one. Palace Hokianga has been huge for this Tauranga girls too. I can see why. She has her credentials. And just the speed that Tauranga girls are playing with. Really showing as we see the replay here. Kicks it ahead. And Riley McLennan. That's what happens if you push the tempo. You take it to the tapa. Rewarding the offensive player there. And Tauranga girls maybe just pushing Mount Maunganui College out of how they usually go about their mahi. High tempo. A lot of phenomenal athletes though in both teams. And whoo, that is just what the Dr. Orla Kailani Horn Kuruwhiwhi Toru buried. And it is a 10-point game here. Palmerston North. I tell you what, if you're around the Manawatu region or even in driving distance, Haidamai, come on down. Guaranteed some incredible action. We've got a foul on Shamar there. As we see, this is not the NBA sign in the background, just alluding to maybe some of our parents or coaches, etc. As we see, one of the great coaches, Darcy, fitting in there of St Kent's girls. Wonder what she's tuning into, whilst also checking out this one. And another player just down there as well, Cooper Lepo, has been really impressive for St Kent boys team. As Horn gives it to Timu. And nicely rebounded there from Teke. And she could go all the way. Kicks it out though. Oh, splash! Oreta Kahuda. I know both these teams know each other very, very well, but Oreta seems to find herself in that corner 3 spot. Left unchecked, left unguarded. And I tell you what, she is making MMC the Mount pay for that one. Oh, great answer from Shamar. Could have said it any better myself. Joseph Broughton, head coach of MMC. Need to stop. And no way, surely not. And off the tupper, finding herself again with enough space to get off a good look. And we are at quarter time here. First one in the books, 26 plays 14. A 12-point ball game. I'm sure the Mount will be just having a chat about things and wanting to get this game into single digits. You want to chip away piece by piece, like some ancient Roman architecture. Just chip away, and hopefully things will get better. And the great thing about it is both of these teams have the personnel to put a lot of points on the board very, very quickly. So, although we've got a slight hole dug off the first quarter, nothing that Mount Maunganui College can't get back. Although it'll be Tauranga Girls College that will be thinking, how can we push on with this? Seen some amazing transition basketball. Rangatahi, sorry. The young Wahine making some really, really good Poitakohu decisions. Either putting the ball on the floor, taking it themselves, just seeing what the defense offers. Defense is stepping up, kicking it to the corner, and here we go. banging the pots. Tell you what, how good is traveling fans? Great to see. And maybe the vocals were used over the first couple of days. I don't know if I've seen the pots and the pans yet. However, a few vocals have been fully expended in the first few days of competition. I know my good friend Carl Noya, Westlake boys, he's absolutely lost his. Andrew Horrocks, the ball voice, commentated 2 games with me earlier. He's in trouble too, so pandemonium here in Palmy as we're underway here in the second quarter. Wahine to Wahine, a defense here from Tauranga. Shots up. Oi. Oh, great rebound there from Hardy. Finds Shamar. And looks to use the glass to her advantage. To no avail though. And it's none other than Hokianga pushing it. Oh, brought in at one end, Hokianga at the other. Great moves, just the unfriendly tuppers maybe here in court 3. Might be used to the tuppers on court 4 as we see an offensive foul called. And it looks like that one is on Alea Hill. As I said earlier, something that our GJ Gardner referees have really clamped down on is that offensive foul. The moving screen causing offensive foul. You want to set your feet, and sometimes if you're going to catch the defender off guard, you got to wait there, and you might take your medicine even if you're the screen setter. So we'll see. See the great Mike Lacey over there, had a lovely quarter with him up in the behind the scenes room. And I tell you what, the ref's just talking things over. It will be Mount Maunganui girls with ball in hand, and look at this pressure dialed up. Hokianga just sacking off her defender. However, oh, look at that pressure turning into diamonds there, and it's Hokianga again showing just how amazing she is. I tell you what, that Tauranga girls defense is stifling. Really great look there for Terena Timu. Really impressed how she managed to find herself wide open, just unlucky with the shot. Let the Kuruwhiwhi Toru fly. And now it is the Mount's turn to dial up some defensive pressure. Hardy happy to just let Kahuta bring that ball up. Nice movement. I really like seeing Ruby Jones at the top of the key there, just given the ball and able to make decisions. It's great to see when the big can catch the ball and make the right read. And trying to draw the contact there was Bailey. And quite a physical game. Catch and shoot, unconscious. Shamar brought in Kuruwhiwhi Toru. Oh, wow. Things you love to see. And that is the Twins playing point to Kohu. Kicking the ball to Hokianga. Oi! And hasn't she impressed? Thank you to both of these teams for coming all the way down to Palmy to play each other. This has been a treat for us to bring to you a live broadcast to wherever it is you are, wherever it is around Aotearoa, and maybe even then some. As huge steal there from Jayla, and gets it into the hands of Hokianga. Oh, tough. Ball on the floor, foul called. And foul is called on to Anna Hardy as we see the replay there. Hokianga assessing, just realizing if she can get around or at least on the hip of her defender and attack the tapa, she may be rewarded, and rewarded she is. And great free throw mechanics. Hokianga, how good is it with our Wahine? Things are about to tip off on Friday with our Tauihi League. No, I saw Alex Stojkovic and Ben Taggart earlier. Good chat with my boys and Mike Henderson as we have a timeout called. Mount Maunganui College, 33-17. Things, I don't know, both teams doing some things really, really well. Honestly, to see Tauranga, as you see Tarangi there getting in amongst the munch. Oh, it's Taratna, is it? Yeah, it is Hunter Taratna. And my screen has just gone black. I've got no visuals there now on that one. However, it's great just to be able to call for help through the microphone, and the amazing broadcast team are on ways. No. But anyways, I've got my eyes. I can see what's going on. I see a very passionate Joseph brought in there, delivering a stern message to his troops. And just a little technical issues here. And we're back. Thank you, team. Sam, what would I do without you, my friend? As I said, before I was rudely interrupted by this camera taking itself out of the game. 33 plays 17. And Joey Borden just willing his troops on. Tauranga girls falling back into a 2-3 zone here. And we'll see how the Mount can look to break that. Nice dump down, great footwork from Alia Hill. Kicking it around the horn, finding an open Anna Hardy. And just off the tupper. And it's none other than Hokianga. Again, ball in hand. Patia catches it at the top. Oh, finds a great cut from Jayla Tiki. However, travel called by our referees. I tell you what, they have done a phenomenal job. Want to also shout out all the volunteers. You know, huge tournament. It doesn't get done without them. And Shamar Gordon earns a well-deserved break, and it is Jada Ormsby that now has the ball carrying duties for the MMC. And Anna Hardy. Oh, Anna Hardy. I tell you what, missed her previous shot. Goldfish mentality, next play. Shoots the exact same shot, pretty much from the same area, and Kuru Fifi Toru in the kete. As Hokianga assesses, rejects the screen from Patia. And great finish there from Hokianga. What has the Mount? Oh, great little dump down. High-low action there. Hardy to Hill. And that was a great reconnection. MMC need a bit more than that. Patia with the offload, however, again, none other than Ruby Jones Well, we got a foul called though. And it will be the Wahine Toa in the black and red. And Hardy says, hey, you've just hit the big kuruwhiwhi toru. And no hora, you deserve a break, young lady. Have some H2O, you've earned it. Bailey there, seeing some pressure. Whānau in the crowd taking in this one. All ages in the building. Ah, there's Mel Young. From Panawa Queens. Coach in the building. As we said, Tauihi League tipping off charge. Called there, taken by Hokianga. Replay here. Karras brought in knives into the teeth of the defense. Hokianga makes a business decision and takes one. And yeah, just as I said, touching on the Tomo Queens and the fight. Majority of the Wahine in this battle in particular. We getting amongst there. I know HQ's just been built or completed for the fight. Alex Stojkovic really happy with, that was something that was underway, a local project. So great to have that completed. Spoke to him earlier, said the Wahine have a bit of a run and are all ready for the weekend. Oh, yeah, huge kuruwhiwhi toru on ways from Jayla. And Jayla Tiki, another one that has been super impressive so far in this first half. Tauranga girls a 38. MMC, Mount Maunganui up to 24 now. Just if they can get a stop and a Pakiti, great spin away from the defender. The 4-on-4 battle of Hokianga versus Broughton. Probably worth the money or the ticket price alone. We've got a foul called on Terina Timu. I tell you what, it's been some exciting basketball. Tauranga Titans. A lot of people actually filing in and enjoying this one, and I'm not surprised. Hokianga again, just adding to her tally. And Tauranga girls, interesting enough, finished 4th in 2023. And finished 2nd in qualifying. They did lose to Hamilton Girls High, 68-70, so it doesn't get much closer than that in the grand final of the AA Premierships Zone 2. And I did get to commentate one of those Hamilton Girls High School games. And so after seeing Tauranga girls at Hamilton, that would have been an incredible game to have been a part of. You see a travel called as well. Is that an ex-Saints player in the building? Brooke Rapson, I believe. The who's who of Puitakohu in the building. Rapson, I believe, assistant coach of Mount Maunganui boys. And so no surprise to see him here in the building. And Sam's, what was it, sorry? Outsaw Ed basketball. All right, man, I like that. So, jack of many trades, as Mr. Rapson, I'm sure you would have called him. That's the 11. Kailani Horn letting it fly. Kicks it up to the very, very impressive Areta Kahuta. Usually that was where she would find herself in that corner spot. Riley McClenaghan this time, however, got a turnover ball. Jada Ormsby into traffic. Getting on what that mini motorway is on the 80Ks from Tauranga out to the Mount. And as I said, not the place to be in summer, trying to get from A to B. Every man and their dog these days trying to get amongst the lovely sunshine and the beaches there of the Mount. I tell you what, not long ago, as we see a deep Kuruwhiwhi toru from Jada Ormsby. I used to run up the Mount for a bit of health and well-being. As we see, I can leave that one short. I tell you what, now it would be struggle to walk up, that's for sure. And wow, behind the back pass here from Hokianga. Gets it back from Jones. However, MMC able to get that rebound. Travel called. Cassidy Murray. I tell you what, the battle of the tūrapa, or the rebound, it is immense after every shot goes up. Oh, great way to lose her defender. Hokianga gets a few oohs and ahs from the crowd. And deservedly so. Yeah, Jada Ormsby. Ribbons on, things you love to see. Always appreciate the ribbons. As Karis stays with Hokianga. Manages to stay with Jayla as well. And Hokianga, wow. The kupu Māori in full effect. However, the English used there, incredible by Hokianga, as footwork on display from Shamar Broughton. And these rangatahi wahine going backwards and forth from the Mount Maunganui College side of things, though. You don't want to be trading baskets as Hokianga. How deep is that kete? She seems to have oodles of talent, and Shamar Broughton with the and one. Tough finish, and I just see the replay here. Yep, took the harm there, bit of a shot to the head. And I tell you, someone who is taking a seat and is very well deserved. Valis Hokianga, she has been instrumental in this 49-33 lead that Tauranga girls sit with, as Shamar cuts into that by 1 point. And the pressure being dialed up. Areta asking for help. Riley McClenaghan here says, don't you worry about it, I've got you, girl. And Patia under the hoop, got herself in good position. Jada Ormsby thought about it, gets it to Broughton, step back three, splash. And there's not too much that Kiritiana Patia could have done about that one. And great looking shot there from Areta Kahuta. And she's been letting them fly so far. And speaking of fly, this first half has absolutely flown by. Still got 5 minutes left on the clock, but I tell you what, I hope all of you at home are as enjoying this as much as I am. 5 minutes of a poita kohu time. You'll be able to stick the jug on. Maybe a little afternoon tea action. Because I tell you what, whilst this game is going, do not avert your eyes from your screen, because we have a 24 shot clock and neither team looks to really get or wind that clock down. We're seeing some high octane offenses on display here. Wahiki called, and 52-37 sees us go into the half. I am Greg Elliott, and I will be back for the second half. So will you be. Let's take a quick break.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
E tino aroha nau ki ngā mahi toi katoa, ngā mahi auaha. He pōrangi mātai.
Toi tū te rangi, toi tū te whenua, toi tū te reo Māori, toi ata ki te ao.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
I've got no skeleton, got nothing to hide.
It's a great stirrer.
It's trepidation, anticipation.
She's a game changer. Come celebrate the stories of our Māori heroes. Whakanuia.
Lots of celebrations, so many laughs. It's going to be amazing.
I'm a bit of a fan. Tough.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing the stories from the St. Joe's days.
Oh, she is the sweetest person and also one of the most scary people I've ever met. Yeah.
Uncle, he's the man.
The biggest fan base is 50-plus-year-old Pākehā women.
That's not true. Bring it on.
Whakanuia. Te whakapāhoa kia ana ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
And welcome back, folks. Second half action here at the Secondary Schools Nationals. AA Girls quarterfinal, poita kohu. We have two teams separated by not the greatest distance. Mount Maunganui College and Tauranga Girls College, and they are putting on a show for us here at Central Energy Trust Arena. You see there, Tauranga 52, Mount Maunganui 37. Tauranga shot out to a big lead early, thanks to some transition paketes and moving the ball extremely well. Palace Hokianga in particular, a real standout there in that first half for Tauranga. And down the other end, some great contributions from multiple awahine. However, it's been a few step back kuru whiwhi torus from none other than Shamar Broughton that has really contributed to that 37 from their side. Just the referees there talking things over. I hope they're telling each other we did a very good job in that first half, because that they did. Be a no lie detector there as Tauranga girls took the court first in the first half. Now Mount Maunganui College take the court first in the second half. And now both teams out in the hardwood. And for those watching at home and were tuning in before, I hope the cup of tea or whatever beverage you choose, and maybe a little cheese platter, a little snack to go with that. You sit down, you found your favourite seat, hopefully at home, or if you are maybe in the office. I know it is 3:02 on a Thursday, so wherever you may be, I hope you're comfortable, settle in, and let's see two phenomenal teams going head to head. See what's in store first. Tauranga, ball in hand, and not shy to let it fly is Riley. And huge rebound again from none other than Kiritiana Patea. And it's these multiple opportunities that Tauranga are getting.
Funding is a real challenge. We know
He's
that
crashing the rebounds. There's the replay there, and Hokianga. And in amongst it, it does fall to Riley McLennan, and she will look to earn two the hard way, or the old-fashioned way, I should say. Very capable. Oh, sorry, Riley. I apologise. I don't take it back. I stand by what I say, but unfortunately, rolling out the tupper. And again, good to see that Mount ball in hand. Karis Broughton gives it to twin sister Shamar. Kailani looking for an open teammate, finds it in Tarina Timu. Karis, tough, Pakete, and one. And I'm sure Coach Joseph Broughton, aka Dad, just how it was drawn up. Be some amazing corridors at the Broughton table, the dinner table. Some mad Poitakahu chats. As you see me riding solo here, I lost my brother in arms, the one, the only, Miles Pearce, the victim of the war of commentary. Hand down, man down in basketball, voice down. I don't know what to say there for as to why that would have happened, but the big dog unable to be here with me today. But that's all right. I hope the folks is at home tune in, listen to the dulcet tones of one of your own. I'll try and claim that anyway. From Ota Muay Thai, we see Tauranga hot on the attack. And Kailani Horn. And call for the foul. And it looks like, even though they're up 53-40, maybe a slight disagreement there in the players. And I tell you who it was. Kiritiana Patea, trying to be the peacemaker there, some of her own teammates. So hats off to you, Patea. as the defense chants go up around the Central Energy Trust Arena here at Palmerston North. Great pushing the pace from Jada Ormsby. Attack the hoop, Terina. I tell you what, these ladies will be tired after this one. A lot of energy being expended. Some unreal pace on show. Just an absolute treat for any Poitikohu enthusiast, as again Areta Kahuta done the majority of her damage from behind the arc. However, wanted to mix it up there in the paint. As Coach Cooney barks instructions to her troops. And just what Mount Maunganui needed, a stop. And can they get a Pakete? 13 points the advantage if they can chip away at this lead. Travel called by Anna Hardy. Everyone sort of held their breath here. She did draw some contact. Was it going to be a foul or a travel? It was the latter. Well, they give a chance for Riley McLennan to get things set up. Big screen set there from Jayla Teke, and it's Hokianga. A lot of moving off the basketball, and great attempt from Maya Kahuta. And putting 2 and 2 together, Areta and Maya. If there is no relation there, I do apologise. However, Kahuta family, or whānau, hope you're tuning in to seeing these girls put on a show. Got a foul called. Serena Timu. Just caught there. Only her first foul though. Plenty more in the bank. Nice, up and under there. And Gordon is off to the races. Woo, huge. Kunufifi Toru. And things you love to see. I was hoping this ball game would spice up a little just on the score sheet side of things. Get a little bit closer. Foul called as Coach brought in there. Pacing the sideline. As you see the replay here. Just had all the time in the world, really did Jada Ormsby. And she's not one that you want to leave open. Gordon now on the march. Finds twin sister Karis. Oh, and how good would that have been for the Mount to see that go through. Just off the tupper though. Great defense turning Riley McClanahan. And Patia up and under. Just too hard off the back tupper. As Karis kicks it to Shamar. Oh, travel called. She is amazing. Footwork does Shamar. But the feet there. Moving for the Poro. And Hokianga brings things up. Off to Riley. Great take from Riley. We see the replay there. You'll see she secures the Poro. Almost gives it a big hug. As she drives hoop there. Move, bang, little hug. Tries to clear a little bit of space off Anna Hardy. Just to feel where the defense is. And we have a Waiheke called from Coach Cooney. just to have a wee break, probably have a refreshment, talk things over. Some of the things that were working really well for them was pushing it in pace, or pushing the pace, sorry, and working like that transition basketball. I think Mount Maunganui have sort of cottoned on to that a bit and have made some adjustments. And that's what you love to see, and that's great coaching, as we see none other than Alex Stojkovic. And I just want to reiterate, it's not Stojakovic, as he has informed me. I'm sure the majority of you viewers at home, the Tauranga viewers will know. And that is, he is double parked there, 2 vessels. A little Coke to go down with some Powerade. What a combo. And he will be looking forward to, as I said, the Wahine for the fight, the Tauihi League, getting busy this weekend. And that keeps going from strength to strength. I know, I believe they've got 5 imports per team. I think I saw the Kahu, the Bank of New Zealand, have paid for all the tickets for their whole season, so they'll be sold out. So you need to get down, if you're a Fire supporter, and make sure that you're getting loud at your home court too. And for anyone listening, get down to your local live Poitakohu, and if you're in that Manawatu area, come through. Great take. Huge parkete there. And you see the replay. I love this camera angle on a fast break. It just shows how quick these young Wahine are moving. And Riley McLennan, she has the 0 to 60 in a very, very short space of time. Great pace. Riley McLennan. Let's see what they've got for the inbound here. Get it to Patia. Patia working on Alea. Oh, fouled in the and 1. Great move here from Kiritiana Patia. Replay on offer. 2 dribbles. Great footwork. I tell you what, elite level of coaching for both teams here. Some of those basics, as we see Shamar kicking it out to the corner. Big Kuruwhiwhi Toru opportunity. Hokianga kicking it up court, and I tell you what, after that Wahike, Tauranga girls back to what they were doing that worked really well for them in that first half. Sprinting down court. And we see a Wahike timeout called from Joseph Broughton and the Mount Maunganui College side of things. And just the lead getting out to 14 points. And one of those things that you want to have a chat about. Joseph Broughton knows what and when to do. Just when you see Tauranga starting to pull away, we see the Wahike being brought into play, and that can be a huge momentum stopper. And just because I've been riding solo like Jason Derulo, put up the bat signal. The call's been answered by Batman himself, been joined by Aquinas head coach Ben Taggart, who's a huge part of obviously Poitakohu in the Tauranga region, and probably can shed some more light on just how amazing some of these young Wahine are, being involved in the fight heavily. Danny boy, good to see you. Please give the audience a little taste of that Australian accent of yours.
Awesome, mate. Thanks for having me.
Mate, I just saw you over there. Had to give you the little hi to Mike. Come over, have a chat. I've been here by myself doing my thing. I was supposed to be with Miles Pearce. However, it's a little something did our Matua Miles. So I've been calling this amazing game. And how long have you been over there for, mate? How much have you seen?
Mate, it's day 4 today for us. So massive on the basketball amount. The amount of games that have been going on is crazy. And the skill level is it's right up there at the moment, which is really great to see.
You in particular will be thoroughly enjoying a battle like this. I said the poor families and the wahine on both sides having to come all the way to Palmerston just to pay the girls from down the road.
Mate, this is a local battle. Like, these guys go at it week in, week out, these two teams. Both teams with girls all over the rep scenes, all over the NZ teams. Yeah, it's always been a battle and it's always going to be a battle.
You probably agree with me too. If 5 o'clock in Tauranga, it might actually be quicker to get down to Palmy than it is to get from the Mount to Tauranga and vice versa, as we see a hara called there. Big foul. And there he is, the man himself on camera, looking very, the thumbs up even. There you go, man. You better rewatch this game, get a little snapshot, and sure that might feature on the gram.
Always, mate. Always.
And how have you've enjoyed things?
Mate, definitely. This is actually my first tournament being down here, which is great. So it's for me personally, it's a big experience. Coming down, seeing all these players, like knowing about all these players through their reps, as well as the NZ teams, but also just getting down to see at the school level how they play in their school teams and who's where and how the big schools go. Like, it's really an experience.
It is interesting, isn't it? And seeing some of the resources some of those bigger schools do have. But what I love here is, as we see Gordon on the fast break, just get it knocked away there from Jayla Teki. I know the Broughton twins, got to commentate them a few times. It's Tauranga girls that I'm seeing for the first time. I've heard the name Dallas Hokianga mentioned often, but this is the first time I've got to see her in action. She's been incredible so far for Tauranga.
Yeah, mate, she's a local hero back home. She's in part of the fire development squad last year with the Rapid League, and looking to really apply her skills around these levels. Obviously, had her Tall Ferns call up as well. So, but no, she's an absolute baller. That's for sure.
Maybe you can add a little bit to that, my good friend Tags, who is part of the Fly setup here for the Wahine on court.
Well, we've got actually between both of these teams, we've got quite a few girls that are in our academy program at the moment. So at the moment, we're looking at the Broughton twins. You've got Jayla Teki, number 11, Arata as well as Palace. Palace as well is also involved in all of that, and Kaylani from Mount as well. So we've got, like, within these two teams here, we've got a really strong core coming through the ranks at the moment, which is great.
And I thank you once again, my friend, as we do see Jada Ormsby get one up there. I don't know about your schedule, my friend. Are you able to sit with me for the remainder or the duration? I know you've wanted to put the headset on, so here's your chance, big guy.
Mate, I'll hang around with you for the rest of this one. This is going to be a great match to finish off.
I appreciate that. It has been fun. I know I've been talking to the listeners out there, but sometimes it does feel like you're talking to yourself at times, so always good to have a little bit of a quarter as we see a great turnaround finish there from Kiritiana Patia. She's impressed.
Yeah, mate, she's got that low post skill, right? Quick post moves, as we see a massive three from Karis Broughton in the corner.
I want to teach you something. In Te Reo, it's... Oh, sorry, I just saw Hokianga there about to make a move. But the three-pointer in te reo, mate, is kuru whiwhi toru.
Kuru whiwhi toru.
Oh, man. I won't get you on here to butcher some of the kupu Māori. I tell you what, as I've gotten engaged recently, as you very well know, I'm lucky enough to have a Māori fiance. Yeah, we're going to get the replay there. There you go. Give it a chance. What was the word again?
Kuru whiwhi tua.
Kuru whiwhi toru.
Toru. I was close. I was very close.
See, hey, give him a break, ladies and gentlemen. This man is Australian at the end of the day, so you can be forgiven. But you're just saying, I've somehow got him the nickname Mātua Tūhoi, just as I'd like to let people know that I'm now part of the Tūhoi iwi. Thank you to my lovely fiance, Alex. Great take there from Karis. Charismatic of her.
Mate.
You think Salem and Shalom will be tuning in?
Mate, I guarantee you they are. Their sisters are the world to them two guys. I've had the privilege to play with both of those boys, play against both of those boys. As I see another three from Karis from downtown. And I guarantee you those boys are sitting right by the televisions at home.
Mate, we've got 1:25 left in this third quarter. A stop here, and if the Mount can get this down to single figures going into the fourth quarter, this could be huge for them, as Coach Joseph Borden and father, some elite offspring.
Mate, elite at all levels.
Much like yourself. And also, speaking of elite, we've got the GM going down the baseline, none other than Dylan Boucher. There he is, just
trying to hide out in the corner down there by the shot clock.
And he knows that I'll never let him hide away in the shadows. See there, you see the cameras up there? They're very deceptive, I should say. I should probably use some proper words. As Jones from the free throw line. Shamar on the deck. We've got bodies on the floor, tags.
And we'll stay down this end. Subs coming in. Bailey hits the floor. With Anna Hardy to come out for a quick breather.
Yeah, Anna Hardy's been impressive. Some contributions from her not going unnoticed. And inbounds here for Tauranga. 1 minute on the clock as we see Riley McLennan pull the trigger. And Hokianga turnaround fadeaway. Not good. Or it doesn't go. And Shamar with probably one of the biggest fakes I've ever seen. I think I looked the wrong way, tags. A sore neck now.
Mate, she's selling everyone in the crowd right now.
Replay, thank goodness there's a replay so I can actually see what happened. I think my eyes were diverted to Bailey Putt there in the corner. I thought she was going to be spotting up for the Kuru Whiwhi Toru. However, it is none other than Shamar Borden, as we see the legend. Another one that's been in and around Fly setup, I believe, BV.
Mate, he is everywhere, this guy. Honestly, again, I've got the joy to have a scrimmage with him every now and then, and his experience is just next to none. He's all things basketball, and it's great to have such a leader of basketball around. As we see a massive call here.
Charge taken by Shamar Borden, and in the grand scheme of things, 62-52, a chance to cut this to single figures. And I think if you told Joseph Borden a few minutes ago that they'd have a potential here to go into the fourth single digit lead to work with, or to work to try and cut down, he'll be pretty happy with that.
Mate, it's massive to claw that back, and to get it within 10 points at the end of the break would be huge for the girls' confidence going into the fourth.
Oh! Shamar Borden. I tell you what, she has brought a deep kete, that is bag, in a Māori. And she's going into that and pulling out all the offensive weapons here. Free throw in the books. As we see a replay, tough finish, Benny.
She just goes hard, man. It's like the twins themselves. They go 100% for every play. Absolutely. As you see, she gets the rebound and goes straight back up again. Look at that.
I'd rather get another 2 than 1, she says. That is the genius at work there from Shamar Broughton. And we have a 7-point game. Oh. And they could hold it. But getting the shot up was Jayla Teki. 11 seconds here on the clock. Mount Maunganui to push, step back. Karis! Whoa. Is that the Steph Curry influence there? Tags, you know, had the potential to maybe take that to the basket, but instead chose to pull up for 3.
Going off what we love to do at the Fly, mate. 3 are worth more than 2.
Couldn't agree more. I mean, the maths is mathing. However, another mathematic term is percentage, and you would think, well, to me and you, or you and I, maybe layup is the higher percentage, but for Karis Broughton, it's probably just right up there the same. A layup for her is a 3-pointer, so no surprises there. 62 plays 55, 7-point differential, and we're in for a real treat in this 4th quarter. And just while I've got you here too, Tags, Aquinas College also out of Tauranga. Finals basketball to be played.
Yeah, big game coming up tonight.
Yeah, mate, big answer there.
Big game coming up tonight, mate. Big game coming up tonight.
We do have a candidate there for best hair of the tournament. Myself also is in the mix, as Hunter Taratna there as well. He's been incredible this tournament. I don't know if you've got to see him play. Huge basketball player. He's off to high school next year in the States. Has managed to secure a full ride, and I'm not surprised they were queuing up to fund that man for a full ride. But sorry, mate, I interrupted. As I said, Tauranga basketball on the mat. Big time here in this one. Tauranga girls at Mount Maunganui College. However, Aquinas, is it Aquinas or Aquinas? Aquinas. Both the male and the female teams advancing through to the final of the A's.
Yeah, mate. It's a massive achievement to the boys and the girls. Both teams making the final again last year, but just falling short. So we've had 12 months of work. See if we can go right down to the wire in the next game and pull it off.
That's what it is. I know when you walk in the stadium, there's a big sign saying it's just a game and whatnot, but and it is. However, as you said, it's a lot of work that's been put into this. You know, everyone wants to get their hand on the silverware. It can only be one team, obviously, in the AA and the A, Wahine and Tane, the boys and the girls. So it'll be interesting, my friend. What will you be doing tonight if you manage to secure some silverware?
Wow. I'm hopefully I'll be able to get some sleep, because I haven't had much this week. Staying with all the boys, as you know, they get a bit hyped up when they get some wins on the board coming into these big games. So for me, it'll be pretty much rest tonight and then straight back into the get ready for the Fire Girls on the weekend.
And I'm just spotting one of someone that was really, really impressive for me in that Fire setup, and I had no idea it was only a schoolboy who lives life above the rim. I don't know if the cameraman can pick up in the white hoodie with the top knot, none other than Kata Hopoi.
Mate, that guy's still at school. It's crazy. It's insane.
I looked over. Yeah, there he is. You can just see the little top knot there. I had no idea that he was at school. He was making huge plays in the Fire men's basketball team, let alone coming back to high school, secondary school.
Yep.
Son of David Hopoi. and his athleticism is off the charts, much like yourself.
Mate, maybe back when I was 15 or 16, but Carter's just an athlete. It showed when he went and played junior Tall Blacks as well with quite a few of the boys that were here. He was over there dominating, doing his thing, plying his trade. So the crazy thing, he's still at school. He's part of the Fly program. He's got a massive future in the sport, as we see Pallas Hokiana just make that fast break layup.
She has been methodical in dissecting the defense. Fast break opportunity there, and she doesn't disappoint. And speaking of doesn't disappoint, Shamar unlucky there, in and around the tupper and out. And foul called. And another name I called frequently there in the first half in particular, Benny Boy, was Areta Kahura. And is that sister Maya in the 14 singlet?
Yeah, so Areta's older sister Maya as well is here, as well as their brother that plays for the Tauranga boys team. So a massive sports family, massive basketball family in Tauranga.
That's what I thought earlier. I put 2 and 2 together, but I thought, what if that 2 and 2 doesn't make 4, and I've just offended 2 different Kahura whānaus. So as soon as I saw you over there, my friend, as I said, put the bat signal up. You came over, you answered the call. Kia ora, thank you. As Karis, 3 defenders there. Just being sucked in by the attack of Karis Borden, and Jada Ormsby just off the rim there, off the tupper, Ben.
Mate, we're still looking at a 10-point game, but these girls are playing as if it's a 1-point game. It's crazy out there.
And we're going to see a wahike called by Coach Joseph Broughton. Wahike means timeout, Brother Ben, as Hokianga, so impressive. She has been doing it from all over the court, bringing the ball up, attacking, securing some big two-uppers, rebounds, and mate, I can see why she is a huge part of what you're doing there in the women's side of the Fly.
Mate, she's all basketball. Like she comes into the gym, she's the first one getting shots up, she's the last one leaving. Like her head is just solely part of basketball, which is great to see, especially from such a young age. And she's really helping inspire those younger girls. Even in her school team, like they've only got a couple seniors and the rest are juniors. So she's really inspiring the younger generation, even though she is part of that younger generation.
Yeah, we see Justine Reed there. Was in the background of one of those shots in the great Stephen Adams basketball hoodies. Hugely involved in women's basketball here in Aotearoa. David Hopoi as well. We've seen quite a trend with the board community too. We've got Mike Fitchett that's been here. David Hopoi now adding to that list. One of my usual commentators, the bald voice himself, Andrew Horrocks, who started to lose his voice after the first game this morning. Ben, I tell you what, 5 games will be under my belt at the end of today, my friend.
Is it a coaching thing? Do they start losing their hair from the coaching? Because if that's the case, mate, I might have to stop early.
Mate, hey, if you've gone all the way through to the final, I don't know what you need to be pulling your hair out about. That is huge. I tell you what, if you can be on the receiving end of a couple of losses and things don't necessarily go your way, I wouldn't be surprised if the hair starts to disintegrate. Lovely ball there from Ormsby. Travel called. Cassidy Murray there. Like the look of the play. Great pass. Sometimes the feet or the head needs to catch up with the feet. You see a bit of open real estate in front of you, Ben, and obviously you just want to get there as quickly as possible.
100%, mate. Luckily for myself, usually my open real estate is probably the 3-point line because they're all waiting for me to shoot it. So, but no, especially in these type of games, a lot of the time, your head is so much on trying to get to the rack, trying to play fast, that sometimes you just let a little travel sneak in there every now and then.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. As Hokianga uses the Patia screen, kicks it to the corner. Oh, and lucky there, Mount Maunganui girls. Lead is at 11 though. Plenty of time on the clock, but they will want to start having a bit of an increase on the scoreboard as face to face. That would have hurt. Hokianga noticed it. Shamar Broughton looks to have bumped it off. As you said, when you've got older brothers, Ben, you're probably used to a bit of contact like that.
Mate, I mean, look at them. Look at the Broughton girls. I guarantee you that one-on-one back at home is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I know Shalom's getting cooked by all of them. As I said earlier, Shalom actually won MVP and secondary schools tournament with St Kitts, so he knows what's up. And we've got an offensive foul called. And again, just what Mount Maunganui College needed. Ben, they needed a stop, and now they have a chance for a pakete of their own. Just bucket.
Yeah, 100%, mate. All the Mount need to do now is just not rush too much and just slowly chip it away. We've got just over 6.5 minutes left, so plenty of time on the clock in an 11-point game.
It was quite interesting there, just as you said, they don't need to rush. Kind of a hurried play there. I think one of the Broughton twins said, I hear you, Tags, and I'm going to do the exact opposite as Patia. Offensive foul called. Went for the step through, but I think it was the elbow. Yeah, it was. You see the replay. Dumps it down to Patia, who... Yeah, there, it's the elbow.
Yeah, it's a great first move. It's just unlucky coming through with the elbow over the top.
And again, while we love to see the mouth guard mandatory.
Mate, that comes into spell so many times you don't realise.
As Garris Broughton nearly takes out 2 to 3 of our volunteers, and the signage did a great job to get herself back into play before the ball has been inbounded though.
This is part of that hustle game, right? Every loose ball, any 50-50, they're going to go after, and they're going to try and go after, which is amazing to see. As you see Jada Ormsey get the steal, she's all the way, makes the fast break layup too.
Lovely move there from Ormsby. Another stop would be ideal. Patia looking to set the screen, rolling to the hoop. Nice pass. Oh, and we have a foul called on the floor. I like that though, Patia. We see the previous play that Ormsby intercepts, slows herself down, knows no one is going to trouble her. She goes to the hoop. We've seen a few times so far, Ben, in these games, a few open layups being blown. Oh, Riley McLennan.
She's only just come back onto the court too. She's been on the court for probably about 4 seconds. Grabs the ball at the top and goes, nah, I'm going to go get mine. Straight to the rack.
Yeah, again, we get to have a nice replay here. Gets the defender on her hip. Maybe leans in, just trying to cause some space or encourage the referee to blow the whistle, as there was contact, and that is 5 fouls. Well done there from the score bench. My young man here on my left on the paddles. Oh, we see a huge offensive foul. Cassidy Murray and Hokianga just take your time to check to see if everything's where it's meant to be. We'll see here. Oh.
Massive back screen there. Massive back screen. Unfortunately, unlegal.
That's right. It was a huge screen. I'm not gonna lie, that's the biggest screen I've seen in the tournament so far. I don't want to hear anything about the physicality of women's basketball potentially. That was huge. As you see, something else that's huge, and that is a pakete for Tauranga. And Ben, the lead here increasing.
Right as Shamar comes straight down and gets one of her own.
Oh, it has Tarina Timu. It's a little caught with the leg there. We'll see Tauranga push the ball. And yeah, just put a leg-to-leg contact enough to warrant a foul call. And when you're in the bonus, Benny, made to pay now with free throw opportunities.
Well, that's it, right? There's, again, I think we've still got 5 minutes left. I think the girls are still rushing a little bit, but they know obviously what's at stake in this game, that's for sure.
As Karis brought in from Shamar, brought in there, unloads on a Kuru Fifi Toru. And Hokianga, this is where Tauranga have looked their absolute best, Ben, when they're pushing the pace. And Patia, again, crashing the offensive boards. Kahura.
And then Riley, man. Riley comes through, grabs the rebound and goes, nah, I'm putting that in, that's mine.
For Riley's size, she has got a lot of turapas to her name, a lot of rebounds. As a high-arcing Kuruwhiwhi toru there from Jada Ormsby.
And the steal from Karis just now, straight to Shamar.
Oh,
just rolling out.
In the grand scheme of things, that would have been so handy for Mount Maunganui College. See a screen set here by Patia. Hokianga. Oh, Patia. Almost might say that was an off-the-glass pass for Patia from Hokianga.
Just getting downhill and splitting the defense, and then knowing that their posts, being Kitty Patia, can get into the gap and follow suit. It's just great. Great to see.
And Karis has ball in hand for the Mount. Is this bragging rights, Ben, for such a close-knit game between the two squads?
I mean, I'll say at face value, no, mate, but we all know once they get back to Tauranga, there will be some bragging rights there for sure, mate.
Look at you, mate, featuring again on the big screen. How many friends and family will you have tuned into this one, not knowing that they're going to get a surprise appearance from the big fella?
Well, I mean, who knew they'd pick an Aussie to come on commentary?
They didn't. They were just, you were there. Nah, I said, man, you've been doing great things down there in Tauranga since coming into the community. You've been welcomed in too.
It's been amazing, mate. Like, I've been here for 5 years now, and all I've seen is, especially a lot of these players, I've just seen the basketball grow, and it's just amazing to be a part of and have the opportunity to be a part of it. So,
yeah, an integral part of the Tauranga men's tupu team.
Yeah, it's another opportunity that has arisen out of just being there and trying to ply my trade. But at the same time, I was also happy to be a part of the coaching squad if I wasn't selected. So again, just being part of the men's tupu league, whether it's coaching or playing, it's a great opportunity.
You're not wrong there, my friend. And just while we were delving into your little spiel, we see a backcourt violation, which we'll see the ball in the hands of none other than Anna Hardy, making a decision there, gets it into Shamar, being pressured by Riley McLennan. She's played some phenomenal defense today. Just unlucky there, Terina Timu. But again, Tauranga pushing the ball have looked so methodical in their play as two MMC defenders collide. As I think that's what the coaching staff there, Coach Cooney, is trying to give some advice to the team in the GJ Gardner, great. However, I don't know if you've ever seen it, Ben, not too many officials changed their calls.
Even I know as a referee, mate, I've done my fair share. As much as the coaches and players will try and have their influence, the referees, the team in grey, they stick to their guns and they stick to their choice, which is great. It's great to see. And the plus side to this tournament is you're going to get a lot of developing referees out of this. So basketball wins as a whole, in my opinion. Yeah, it is great because you get everyone together, and there's a lot of some of our more experienced referees that watch some of the games and actually judge the referees as we have a waheke called. Just going back to that, they get to, just see and do performance ratings and let our young referees know, just because without referees, my friend, we don't have a game. And some people, and I'm going to put my hand up, I'll say from a few years ago, I've been pretty good recently, but sometimes you can forget that. And it's an extremely tough job to do. And sometimes, what was that? Steve Bedford down there? Yeah. The St. Margaret's coach. Just tuning in for this one. And I'll tell you what, we've had Hawaii in the building earlier. St. Margaret's, that is huge for the game. Some coaches in town, all the way into Palmy, Ben, to catch this action. We've got such amazing talent on display. I'm not surprised. Coaches from all walks of life and leagues are here in attendance. Some potential signees. As again, we have somehow lost our screen, Ben. We're going to have to use our eyes here, my friend. As we got a stoppage there for Riley McLennan, and Riley stopped just like our screen in front of us. Then, as Coach Cooney having it kōrero here with our referee. And just reiterating the point on that last foul that was called, that it was in fact two MMC Wahine that had collided into each other, and there was no foul from any of her players. That's what Coach Cooney was trying to say. Yeah. Just one of those tough ones where you've got bodies colliding down in the low spot of the key there. And we'll just see Tauranga use the clock. Travel called. I thought that was a really nice move from Riley McLennan. Sometimes you have to question as to how it was that she managed to get such great separation and to the cup sort of unbothered, and it was because of the moving feet. Happy Feet, I'm sure one of your favourite movies, Ben. Mate, I love a good penguin dancing. Penguin. Mate, I love that accent, brother. The Trans-Tasman Aroha is in full effect here, as great finish from Jada Ormsby. Oh, we got a turnover, Ben. This could be a turning point in this game now. We've still got a minute 39 left. We've still got plenty of time left. Now, I don't know if there's any replays or anything happening. The screen is still on off. I wonder if... Did we kick something? I don't know. There's the red little button there on the screen, but we'll do our level best to keep you informed of what's transpiring in front of our very eyes. As Shamar up there on defense. Garrison now, it is McLennan, was guarded there by Hardy. Great use of the clock from Tauranga. Didn't touch anything there, so it will be ball to Tauranga. Yeah, you'll see the girls definitely, the Tauranga girls will definitely slow down the ball, try and use as much clock as possible. They'll probably end up looking at trying to make a shot in the last 5 seconds of the shot clock, just to waste as much as possible. And I'll tell you what, if you're going to put it in someone's hands, can't go wrong with Hokianga. She's been making all the right decisions
She shoots when she needs to shoot. She offloads when she needs to offload. And Jayla Teke, the recipient there of a beautiful dime.
See Anna Hardy for the big three. Unfortunately, bounce off the top of the backboard.
And the clock, the real enemy here for Mount Maunganui College, who have fought valiantly in this game. I think the pace that was being created in transition basketball, especially for Tauranga, has what's really taken them to the next level, and intentional foul there to unload the bench. We see here Tauranga girls wanting to obviously not risk anything with their players.
We have that unsportsmanlike on Palace Hokianga. She's trying to stop the clock, and unfortunately not playing quite at the ball. The team in grey have not much of a choice, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're right, and that's what you like to see, even though the outcome of this looks like it has been decided. I like to see officiating from the start of the game being the same all the way through to the end. Now, because of that foul, looks like you are unable to substitute. That is why, or am I telling a lie there, Ben? I'm completely telling a lie. Everyone still seems to be, well, the subs have been included, and this is going to be potentially Ormsby to dribble it out. I think she'll get one more shot up. As Hardy, unlucky there on the Kuruwhiwhi Toru. Rebound though, and Broughton will dribble this one out. Huge victory here for Tauranga girls in the AA quarterfinal, 78-65. Huge shout out to both teams. Massive thank you to Whakata Māori and Basketball New Zealand, and a huge also shout out, thank you very much to my main man, Benny Taggs. Thank you for joining me in the commentary booth.
No worries at all, man. It's been really good. It's really good to jump on here, and especially for the Tauranga local girls, it's a massive achievement for both schools, so it's really good to see. Thanks for having me.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you also to all the behind the scenes, the volunteers, the cameraman, Big Sam in the back there in the room. We'll see you soon.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Tino pai e nei ringi mo tau tātai kura nā te mea ka haere ki raro me te ki runga mō ngā pepe me ngā tuakana o tō tātai kura. I he pai e nei ringi mo tō tātai kura nā te mea ki te prakati i mata i te poiti kohu me te tai atu mea. He tino pai tēnei ki tō tātai kura nā te mea he mā tātau tēnei o te mautiri.
The hoops, we had to use our hands and we had to use wire. We used a clothesline and the trees, and then we moved on to a kid's hoop, and then we moved on to the hoops that we got.
At school because they're better than the old ones, and we use them a lot more. It's cleaner, sleeker design, and from the swish of the basketball hitting it to just making a basket in general and the connections that it can help you make with people.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
E tiro aroha nau ki ngā mahi toi katoa, ngā mahi auaha. He pōrangi mātai.
Toi tū te rangi, toi tū te whenua, toi tū te reo Māori, toi ata ki te ao.
I've got no skeleton, got nothing to hide.
It's a great stirrer.
It's trepidation, anticipation.
She's a game changer. Come celebrate the stories of our Māori heroes. Whakanuia.
Lots of celebrations, so many laughs. It's going to be amazing.
I'm a bit of a fan. Tough.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing the stories from the St. Joe's days.
Oh, she is the sweetest person and also one of the most scary people I've ever met. Yeah.
Uncle, he's the man.
The biggest fan base is 50-plus-year-old Pākehā women.
That's not true. Bring it on.
Whakanuia. Te whakapāhoa ki ana ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Nau mai, haere mai, and welcome to a quarter-final action here in the AA Boys Pool. Fielding High School versus Rosmini, and we are in for a barn burner here tonight. This is going to be a great game. It's something that's been set up. Fielding lost a pool game and managed to win their way through to this quarterfinal. Fielding's team lineup: we've got Crate, O'Brien, Russell, Mataaka, Gift. I can never get Gift's name right. Dob Silverstein. Got some bench people laughing at me over here. It's quite fun. Jaden, Luca, Brock, Onga, and Taniela. There we go. There we go. Coached by Darren Larson, who is coming off a great World Cup campaign with the under-17 crew, which is unbelievably cool to have that caliber of coach. And we get straight into Rosmini. Once again, coached Sonny well by Sonny, who all that experience with Auckland Tuatara. So this should be a great game. Kelvin, Maddie, Hunter, Samuel, Xavier, Cooper. And I loved the game from Bartosz Jakowski the other night. Huge in their win to get them straight to this quarterfinal. Shout out to our referees as well. Couldn't have the game without our referees. And our score bench. Shout out to the score bench, always putting in work. I feel like the girls here are they've been doing a very good job all week, helping out, making sure things happen. As I am joined in commentary after, like, you look like you were running.
Mate, I am out of breath. I tell you, I think
there's our score bench. Shout out to the girls. A little bit of embarrassment, but they're doing a good job.
Things you love to see.
Thank you to all our volunteers who are making this week happen.
Good to finally get a game with you, Matua.
I know.
It's been a minute.
It has. So tell me about this exercise you were just doing.
Oh, I've had to run from 2 courts for the last 2 games. I think the coaching staff or the BBNZ staff have seen maybe the puku has extended a bit and trying to get a bit of cardio. Oh, this should be a huge game, Rosmini College and Fielding High.
I know. I've just had a message through, and a big shout out to our Westlake girls squad who won a big game today in a semi-final, won a big quarter-final as we see Wiley going from the top of the key. Can't get that one to go. Westlake girls played earlier, won that game, and Crate firing away. Short on that one, but follows his own shot.
1 or 2 jets, Lockie Crate.
Yes, Westlake girls going to be playing Tauranga girls tomorrow in one of the semi-finals. Defending champions, back-to-back Westlake girls.
How good, Miles, when we start getting to that business end of the tournament. Love Thursday as well, as it's the finals for the A side of things. However, AA basketball will continue on for 6 days.
And Rosmini opened that scoring. Yes, we are getting to as we get to, as you said, the pointy end.
And one thing I really do love about Rosmini as well, if it's your first time here, you got to shave the dome.
Yes. You know all the guys that haven't been?
Yeah.
Because they're their lovely, shiny new haircuts.
And tell you what, Joshua Wiley is definitely one to watch. Very wily himself, very crafty with the poro, Miles.
Well, the Wiley brothers that were huge, they made some huge threes in last night's game to get them straight to this quarterfinal. So the first in ever, for people who are unaware of the system, as we see some great ball movement and Gift. Little off on that one, but Fielding maintained the ball through the rebound of Dove. And a finish at the rim to tie it up at 2-all. But 4 pools in the AA. If you finish at the top of your pool, automatic entry or qualification straight to a quarterfinal, while the second and third from each pool cross over, and those winners turn out to face those first place people. And Fielding did it the hard way. Rosmini got that automatic entry.
And we see a replay there of the block party from Lockie Crate, and just welcoming, I know it's been a few days, but tough block there, and Gift, Neon Zima, one of my favorite names in the competition, Miles.
And I feel bad, but I always get tongue-tied over Gift. I'm always tongue-tied, and apologies, Gift.
No, I've just come from Te Kura Kotiri, where I tell you what, the absolute levels of my kupu Māori, Miles, were pushed to the extremes over there.
And your levels are much higher than mine, so I'm blessed and honoured to be calling this one with you.
Oh, mate, you are too kind. As the big man, Jameer Reid, under 17 New Zealand team, and father and mother in attendance, Joaquin and Justine. Joaquin, very well known by myself. Got a few technicals from him in my time, Miles. Quite interesting, Joaquin does both the rugby and basketball refereeing as, woo! Lachlan Crate living above the rim, Miles.
I love this, just absolute assertion from Lockie Crate early on. The block and then that finish there on the dunk, he's not shying away. He had a great game yesterday that I saw.
Is it a great game or a great game?
It was both. It was both. But it's good to see him take the lead. He is obviously a big piece of what Fielding High School is trying to do.
And tell me, if you are at high school and you go into that, even the NBL system, how does that help you with your game and your fundamentals, taking that back to your secondary schools team?
I wish I had. To see Reid get going from the corner. I really wish. There's Jameer's folks just on screen briefly. But you can see the benefits. The under-17 World Cup guys did a very good job. A number of those who were with NBL teams got to play some Rapid League. Lockie Crate was playing both Rapid League. As we see, another tough move. He was playing Rapid League and some minutes in the NBL, so you can see that. A couple of guys from Nelson College doing the same, and all sorts of teams all throughout the country. Very good, as we see Matty Dalton.
And what you can also see was the hoop and the harm there from Lockie Crate. And I tell you what, I don't know how you were, Miles. I'm sure you were pretty well put together, but in high school, I did not have a frame like some of these young men do today, that's for sure. Some very big physiques.
I would say I had a frame, but that frame had nothing on it. I was just the frame. But there is some basketball bodies here, and there's a couple of college coaches wandering around checking out some action.
Yeah, I saw Hawaii in the building.
Next generation, San Francisco's here as well.
Ooh.
The next generation of basketballers coming through. And what amazing opportunities there are for our basketball players.
Tell you what, the main thing I'm taking away from this tournament, Miles, is the happiness to know that the game is going to be in good hands when that next generation does come through. We've had some amazing displays both from the Tane and the Wahine side of things. The game is growing, Miles. The game is looking good here in Aotearoa.
It is, and even just from a commentary standpoint, Kayla and I spoke about this. I think you and I have spoken about this. Just the fact that we have 9 courts going at times here at Nationals, and 3 of those courts have been live streamed for the majority of each day. And not that long ago, it would have been just a semi-final and a final on one
exactly.
court. And so the growth in our game is fantastic. The growth in the coverage of our game. As you can see in the background there of that shot, we got a couple of courts going. All quarterfinals happening at the moment.
It was a coverage that was definitely concerning me. Miles was on the main court. I went from here to the mains, and then from the mains back to here. And so thank you for keeping the seat warm for me. I appreciate that.
Right. That's right. The court behind us is still running a little bit behind as we finish that game. Another, I believe another boys quarterfinal will be tipping off there shortly. And behind us we have Auckland Grammar School playing Napier boys. Winners advancing to a semi-final tomorrow.
And I'm not going to lie, Mato, I missed you before. I called the Tauranga girls versus Mount Maunganui girls game. I was on my own. I did my absolute best. It was nice to hear from Shalom Broughton, as we see at AM1 there, but Shalom Broughton hit me up in the DM and said, mate, you did a great job. So
that's good. And I do apologise as I got roped. I didn't get roped into. I volunteered. We had Leighton Haddleton up from Lincoln, up from Christchurch, Lincoln University. As we see a timeout taken. Leighton Haddleton, big shout out to Lincoln and Leights, who came up to check out some action, and I was on airport run duty. Had to drop him so we could get back home.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, and you don't want to leave a Leighton Haddleton type person straddled here. And what is actually a beautiful Palmy North day, and we're here at Central Trust Energy Arena. If you're in and around the Manawatu area, please come down. I cannot stress how much talent is on display. The crowd really filling in for this one. Miles, should be an absolute spectacle. And I always like to tap into your knowledge, man. You're someone that has been in and around the scene for quite some time, and you have a wealth of knowledge. What do you think's being said at both ends in this Waiheke, this timeout?
Well, right now, fielding have come off. They've started very, very well. Both couple of crate baskets and just getting on the rim. So Rosmini may be looking to chat about how to contain some of that dribble penetration. And fielding will be looking to make sure Reed or the Wiley brothers don't get going from the three-point line. They were very dangerous there in previous games. And Jakowski did a fantastic job holding seals and doing all the dirty work down low. So a number of different areas they could be attacking.
One of my favourite unis too, the Rosmini uni. Crisp.
Yeah, there are some good-looking uniforms out there. Fielding in their blue with the hoops.
Yes, that's right.
As we see Wiley, kick to Wiley. Cheeky little hand in there. Foul gets called.
Sometimes it's bigger than basketball. And I had the privilege of having a korero with Valence Taratna, used to play for the Auckland Stars, and just having a chat to him about, how his boys were going, and Hunter going away on a full ride scholarship to high school next year. Was just really happy and reminded Hunter, hey, you're getting to play with your brother. Just enjoy that whilst you can, because that's not going to last forever.
No, it's not. And I got to catch up with Val as well earlier today. It was great to see him after many a battle on court, but the good old Auckland Stars days. And that Stars squad was loaded. Casey Frank, Aaron Olsen, some guy called Dylan Boucher.
Yeah, young LT.
Lindsay Tate, they did. Oh.
Lockie Crate all the way up there in front of the hometown fans, you could say. We are in the P-Naughty.
Yeah, some fielding just outside town limits, really. Just a stone's throw away.
As Reed with the counter. They both were worth 2 points, aren't they, Miles?
Yes, they are. Teammates at the World Cup earlier this year. But it's great to see some of those guys. Great to see some of those guys, like you mentioned, that are now back obviously, Dylan. Oh, great take. Kingston.
Tough pakete there as Wiley probes. Finds Wiley. Just off the top of their Miles.
But as you mentioned, the number of older players coming through and coaching at the moment, or helping out in some way, shape or form. And some of the guys are just here. Got to see Aaron Bailey-Knoll earlier, as we see Craig go to work again, spinning in the lane.
As you and I talked about, Auntie Aaron Bailey-Knoll, maybe the oldest student in history at the Waikato University.
Yep. But it was great to see him and chat to him as we see Dalton. Not Beattie.
He was a good player, Tom Beattie, playing his player trade at Hawaii.
Yes, playing his trade at Hawaii. Shout out to Tom Beattie. I'm sure he's tuning into this Rosmini game.
Oh, and Craig just has that ability to seem to elevate over any outstretched defender's hand. Just super athletic. Has a nose for the tapa, and we see an offensive foul called. Let's get a replay of that dunk from the Lockie Crate. Baseline, bang.
Baseline and finish.
Things you love to see, and that is these young athletes that can live above the rim, and the young bodies as well, Miles. You'll get up and down the court a few games in the day, and you do it again tomorrow and you won't even know it. I'll miss those days, Miles.
Yes, I need a lot of time to recover just when I'm running late, let alone running anywhere.
I'll tell you what, just as you said there, getting from court to court, even from commentary, can be a track meet in its own. And it's not just the distance, it's, as you can see over there, there's a lot of people that are here.
There's some banging bodies down the lane right there as Fielding opened up a double-digit lead early in this one.
Oh, Jameer Reid.
Gift gets called for that one.
Yeah, fouls on Gift. Leon Zima. Nice move there from Jameer Reid. One of cousin Dante Russo-Nance. We're watching in from the Perth Wildcats.
Yes, I was lucky enough to do some stuff with Dante through the junior national program. Outstanding young man, and wish him all the best with this NBL season. You got a number of Kiwis over in Perth.
Oh, mate, I feel like almost they could be the New Zealand Wildcats.
You got Aaron over there coaching.
Yeah, double Aaron, that's right. And Hiram Harris now.
Saints coach, Hiram Harris, of course, yes.
And I know Ty Webster's there. They had Corey Webster last season as well. So, yeah, a huge Kiwi influence in Perth.
See Coach John Riley, obviously very interested in New Zealand with that much influence.
You see a nice move there, and that is none other than Dov Silberstein. And not for the first time tonight, we shall see him at the free throw line.
Well, he's trying to get back to the final.
I see
back-to-back years.
A cape there in the background.
In the background, yep. Dov is trying to get back to the final for back-to-back years. And I have no idea if anyone, I know Daron Rokawa, I believe, did it.
I can drop some knowledge on you.
Different schools in back-to-back years for finals.
Oh, different schools. No, I can't do different schools. I was going to say Mitch Dance did it for Rosmini twice.
Oh, the Westlake girls are back-to-back. They're trying to go back-to-back.
Oh, that's crazy. Unheard of.
But I do know that I believe Daron Rokawa got back-to-back finals appearances, and I don't think they won. I won't tell Daron I said that.
Hey, Daron's got the real championship ring now, Miles. He is now engaged.
Yes.
Over in New York, pulled the trigger. Congratulations as well if you're out there.
My guy, D's buckets.
It's easy.
As we see Fielding add to their lead.
Oh, the C's parted there for Jameer. Wouldn't have minded if he went up for the shot.
Dalton with a great drive and kick. Wells off on that one. Dalton keeps it alive.
And we've got a jump ball. May have looked a bit over the back from here, Miles, but the team in the grey, the GJ Gardner duo, doing a fantastic job as we see a replay here. Oh, the spin cycle.
Yep, great footwork, staying on balance.
Just saying our Airbnb, we're lucky to get the Fisher & Paykel cracking this morning. Miles, before we got here, the spin cycle was in full effect for the full hour. Managed to hang that out before we got here for the first game this morning. Weren't lucky to be like Leighton Haddleton and have everything laid out for us.
Late's made himself at home.
As again, Dov doing his thing, travel called.
Lost a little balance there, took a bump. Lost a little bit of balance and forced into a little bit of a footwork error.
Yeah, that's right. Sometimes when you do get into that spin move, you got to keep your balance, and there's a lot that goes into that. That's why it is a tough move, and you don't get to see everyone pull it off. However, Dov Silverstein, definitely one of the ones that are incredibly talented. As Coach Sonny barking instructions to his troops.
I know, like I talked about earlier, fantastic experience here on these two coaching staffs. Sonny spending a lot of time with the Tuatara and Aaron Young. Doing a fantastic job at this program.
I was wondering when Aaron vacated the head coaching role, where that might end up. I was surprised to see Cam Glidden looking to make the transition into coaching. He's been in the league for such a long time, very smart man. But yeah, I was wondering if anyone had put their hand in the hat potentially, Miles.
Well, and it's one of those things that with Cam coming in, like you said, Cam's had a wealth of experience as an athlete, playing at a very high level for a long time, and his knowledge, well, he hasn't coached in the NBL, but his knowledge is better
for sure
than a number of people who have been in and around our league for a long, long time. So just absolutely fantastic to see him get that opportunity. I'm sure he's going to do a great job with them.
And that's it. Sometimes playing at that high level, you know, it's a bit different. I know we've got a lot of amazing coaches out there, but sometimes once you've been in the fire itself, so to speak, Miles, you just have maybe a slightly different perspective because you've been there, done that. You've been in the trenches, much like yourself, my friend.
The trenches. Well, I've had a great experience both playing and coaching here in the Sal's NBL, and it's going to be an amazing week because tomorrow night I'm actually jetting off early to head to Porirua to coach the first Tokomanoa Queens game. And so the opportunities that some of our girls are getting in the Rapid League and in the Tauihi League and the boys with the Sal's NBL, I'm sure we'll see many of these athletes playing at a high level for a long time to come.
I believe head coach of the Queens was in the building earlier. Not sure if he's still here, but it's amazing, mate. Great to hear. Congratulations on that appointment. That's huge. And I'm not surprised, though, at the same time, bringing in the big fella to add to a wealth of experience on that coaching staff. And Jameer Reed just holding this for the last shot, Miles. Smart basketball IQ. Oh, and that rolls in. Dov Silverstein, pull up. Just short. And what an exciting first quarter of basketball. Sees fielding up as we see Campbell Scott there. And who knows where we'll end up.
Sitting to his left is is a couple of the other fielding boys. Just off camera is, you just sat down on the bench, we couldn't quite see him, is Cooper Boyce Towler. Cooper was part of the Junior Tall Blacks. There he is right there.
Great moustache too.
Very good moustache, but Cooper was part of our Junior Tall Black group that went to Guam, Asia and Bangkok with the likes of Max Darling, Sam Meninga, Flynn Cameron, Cruz Parrott Hunt. So big shout out to Coop. He's still a fielding man through and through.
Mate, some of the names you just rattled off there, aren't they just having extreme seasons? Mac Darling has found his way into the starting lineup of the Breakers. Cruz overseas picking up yet another contract. I mean, mate, talent on show and talent being picked up all around the world too.
On talent, and it was great to see some of our girls and junior girls and boys who have been named to the under-15 New Zealand team that go to Canberra coming up. So some of the boys and girls competing here, getting ready for that tournament in the not too distant future.
Mate, one of the things I wanted to ask you too, can you imagine what the driveway battle might be like with the hoop there for Tara Reid and Jameer Reid? That must be quite a little sibling battle. I mean, when you've got an older sister.
Forget the sibling. Justine's winning every time.
Yeah,
Justine's winning every time.
I know who thinks they're winning, and that's O'Keefe. And I don't believe a thing that comes out of that man's mouth except for the words barbecue chicken.
I'm sure Justine would be winning and then making sure everyone goes in and cleans their room.
Mate, just even thinking about that makes me think I need to clean up mine. Yeah, B&B down here. I'm doing a bit of a disservice, but I tell you what, Miles, things are so busy every single day. We're in here. I got 5 games myself today, and by the time you get home,
you're ready for a nap.
I had a couple of bits of chocolate, and I was out like a light. So.
And you earned that chocolate. You earned.
Oh, mate, that was damn straight. But it was also those ones where at 6:30 in the morning, I thought Andrew Horrocks and I would go to the gym. We're going to go to the Tia Toa Frost School of.
Sorry, the gym? No,
Yeah.
I don't. We don't do that.
No, it was Tia Toa Tomato Frost.
Yes.
He said, hey, you need to go to this gym or this place called City Fitness as Lockie Crate.
And he has come to play.
He is a special talent, and not surprisingly so. 1 or 2 teammate Campbell Scott in attendance to cheer his teammate on as we see the big reply.
Campbell Scott, a fielding boy himself, and his brother Lachlan Scott was part of that junior Tall Black squad as well.
It was nice of Campbell there to finish up his 18 holes and then come down and check out this big matchup between Rosmini College and Fielding High School. And I'm sure he'll be fielding a few calls at the end of the NBL season approaching too, Miles.
He had a fantastic season, and season high, career high 28, I believe, in one of the early games there, as we see Dov spinning, scoring, taking that lead back out to double digits.
Hunter Johns there wasn't going to let the Hunter become the Hunter. Big screen set, was ready to catch a body there.
And I like this here. Coach Larson up beside us, just barking some instructions, getting people into the right spacing.
Seen some incredible mana and passion on display from the coaching staff as Lockie Crate.
And that was a great cut, but what a mucker, what a pass from Kingston, sorry. Unbelievable pass.
And just forcing a little turnover there too as we see the replay.
Good cut. Wiley turns his head on that drive.
What was special there too about Lockie is that it wasn't on the number. He actually had to extend the hand a bit and bring the ball in and then go up for the dunk. He's skilled, mate. He is really talented.
He is, and I like the balance in this fielding team, and Gift and Lockie do a lot of, they're very good scorers of the ball. They're unselfish as well, willing passes. But the guy I really like that sticks this all together, Dobbs in that same group, but Kingston just a deflection here or there, great pass.
One of the players I saw there too for fielding, Daniela Masiri, huge body too. Oh, let's have another look. Another angle of that dunk, Miles.
Beautiful pass, little shovel pass.
Gave Jameer a bit of a don't argue too.
Kingston plays a little bit of rugby. That was rugby-esque, that little shovel pass. Get it out the back lines.
Oh, Sonny Buesque as Lockie Crate says, I can do it from behind the arc too. Kurufifi Toru there from a black-eyed Lockie Crate.
Yes, picking that shiner up, I believe, in the game against Christ. Probably deserved it.
Mate, quite a...
Did something to the wrong time. I believe it was an elbow on a rebound.
I think I've copped a few of those from my fiance, Miles, for not folding the towels up correctly.
There is a right way. There's a right way and a wrong way of folding towels.
Mate, I thought you were going to back me up there, but...
No, that's definitely... Because I learned the way Kat teaching me how to fold towels properly.
Hey, mate.
Rosmini short on that 3.
And, oh, there he is, one of my main men behind us, the volunteers here at Fly Palmy Arena. Got to get the ceremonial fist bump. Oh, big Pakete there.
Shooter's touch, getting the roll.
That's right. And just getting it away here from Rosmini. Fielding has sort of put the foot on the accelerator, Miles. And travel called 34-17, and Waihoki needed to be called here by Rosmini. I think they need to talk things over before things become insurmountable. I know there's plenty of Poitikohu to go, Miles, but what do you think Sonny might be saying as we see Campbell Scott and his, maybe the starting 5 there?
Campbell Scott and the terrible, terrible haircut that he is sporting.
Do you know, I grew this specifically for
just to help
the
out
journey
with
down here to Palmerston.
Yeah, Scotty loves it.
Liam Judd, another one sporting a beautiful moulay.
Oh yes.
A few of the Manawatu Jets boys, but hey, if you are Sonny and you're down there and see he's very animated with his coaching staff, oh, if you want me to.
There we go. See, I just haven't had a haircut. I got into lockdown, and we were going to Oceania's, and unfortunately for that junior tall black cycle, COVID ruined that. And
oh mate!
And so when we went into that big lockdown, I said I'll cut my hair for when we go away for the tournament, and
yep.
The tournament never happened. So and then we were going to Iran, and there was an incident in Iran, and we couldn't travel, so I just haven't cut my hair since.
Oh, that's.
I'm not going to lie, I probably need a haircut and a shave, but it's...
Carlin Davidson might be able to hook you up there. Pretty good barber, that man. Also...
I've seen Carlin's hair. I don't know if I trust him.
I mean, do you cut your own hair if you're a barber? Surely you...
You got to have that skill. But this is, as I mentioned earlier, a big quarterfinal, a couple other quarterfinals happening at the moment on other courts. Quarterfinals already played out for the girls. Tauranga girls getting up in their game. They're going to be playing Westlake girls tomorrow in a semi-final, and St. Peter's going to be playing Stack. So the girls' semi-finals already set, and here we go. Oh, offensive foul called.
I hope Darren Larson stretched the legs out there, Miles. It could have been a blown Achilles. He was off the bench.
He was off the bench, and a little bit of a bump there.
That's a big body of Daniela Maisiri. And if you are Rosmini, it is time to start eating to this lead. If we're getting stops, it's then going to be time to getting Pakete's as Kurufifi Toru attempt. And that is a huge Pakete from Jakowski.
That's a big hit in terms of what's going on and just stopping that run from Fielding High School.
One of the players you highlighted too, Miles, Jakowski.
Oh, just has a motor, work ethic. As we see, great answer back.
And making some incredible plays is Lockie Crate, but letting his basketball do the talking. I know we've seen a few people, much like probably myself, if I made a play like Lockie Crate, I'd probably have you having a word to court 3, court 0, probably the show court 2, just letting it be known. But yeah, huge plays. And let's see what Rosmini can draw up here with the out of bounds play. Wiley.
Off the Dalton screen.
Just lulled his defender into sleep and finished for the 2 points.
Wiley of the Josh variety.
Silverstein. Oh.
Dalton called for that one. I'm sure I'll get a message from Charlie telling me Dalton's never foul.
Mate, another beautiful mullet. Charlie Dalton had a few amazing seasons. Yeah, he's back over in the States. As offensive foul call again, Miles. And
it's a couple of offensive fouls, and that's unfortunately Dov Silverstein's third personal, halfway through the second.
And we're going to see Reid O'Brien quickly shed the warm-up jersey. And you're right, Miles, Coach Darren Larson will have to go to Sky City because he will need to gamble at some stage when he's going to put Dov back in the game, but with the 37-22 lead, no need whatsoever at the moment, no stress.
Fielding has some very capable guys coming off the bench to fill those gaps, and with Crate playing the way he is, Kingston out there creating for others, and Gift on a fantastic drive with the rondo finish.
That up and under then drawing the contact on the arm as we see the replay here.
I love that little finish there.
Neon Zima with an absolute gift there of a Pakete.
I know that as a Rondo, Rajon Rondo, Celtics point guard, played for a number of other NBA teams as well, was great at just reaching out under guys' arms, trying to block that shot and finish with the inside hand as we see Rosmini try and get a post up, shut down by Fielding. Wiley, short, John's offensive rebound, loses balance. And who's the guy tying it up? Kingston, making plays.
It is an absolute war of attrition down there on the low block. John's doing an amazing job of getting the offensive tooled up. However, the fight for the poto ends up in the hands of Fielding. And again, Gift. Oh, may have been some inadvertent contact there, Miles.
Yes, but the referee has deemed it out of bounds. As I check behind us, looks like Auckland Grammar is in control at the moment. Up 11 points against the Napier boys. And I can see the scoreboard on court 5. I believe that is the Waimea Christ's quarterfinal.
I'll tell you what, we are lucky enough to have Lee Miles Pierce with the head on the swivel, not only covering court 3, but also beyond.
I'm just interested. It's this time of the tournament that it gets a little interesting. As I mentioned, Westlake girls booking their ticket to a semi. Tauranga girls going up against them. St. Peter's and Stack. And who is it going to be for the boys?
Mate, I tell you what, we are in for a phenomenal treat. And there you see a little gap in the signage, which says probably a good friend of yours, PJ, Phil Jones, the Reefton kid in Waimea.
Coach Phil Jones. I was lucky enough to set some screens for him a couple of times. But they are doing battle against Christ College.
And it is a tough matchup, Christ College. The new head coach of the Canterbury Rams, Quinn Clinton, has got them like a well-oiled machine.
And Tama Isaac is doing a fantastic job this tournament, running that show.
Was a privilege meeting Tama Isaac's father and even little brother Jerome.
Yes, a little bit of a connection to Kaya and Tama. They've spent some time in Maitland as we see Gift miss that 3 and Wiley grab the rebound and start pushing the tempo the other way. Reid!
Oh!
Reid trying to go upstairs and Crate challenging that one. But I spent a lot of time growing up on the Central Coast as we see a replay of what the Wiley push, the Reid find.
Well, he wanted to go up there with that one, didn't he?
He did challenge his New Zealand teammate. But spent a lot of time in the Hunter region, Newcastle and Maitland, where I got to know some of the families there, the Proctor family and the Boyle family, who have been doing some wonderful things in that region for basketball over in Australia. and the Boyles are very good friends with the Isaac family.
Oh.
So, the connections.
6 degrees of separation, Miles.
Well,
At some stage, everyone knows everyone, don't they?
I feel like basketball's down to about a degree of separation, as we see. Right there, you could probably name every person in that. Ryan Doubledam chatting to Phi head coach Matt Lacey.
Yeah, it was nice. Said that earlier game with Tauranga Girls and Mount Moanui College. Alex Stojkovic, Matt Lacey, all the, the brains trust of the fight. Was also joined in commentary by Ben Taggart, who coaches the Aquinas team that the boys side of things though. Got to interview Mike, the Aquinas head coach though, for the Wahine. Lovely guy.
Yes, they are doing battle as we speak on the show court, playing Te Kotu, down 10 points at quarter time. Te Kotu lead 24-14 over Aquinas College.
See, if you need the finger on the pulse, you heard it here first. Miles Pearce breaking exclusives. As Reid at the free throw line. Just want to shout out for Katamori again, blessing us with this opportunity to provide points of kohu into your living rooms or wherever you might be enjoying this big matchup between AA boys Fielding and Rosmini. Rosmini just behind here, 24-39, big basket. Fielding a chance to get their rebuttal. As Retimana Mataki.
What a pass. Throwing that little bounce pass.
We've got a wahake called there, a timeout. Miles 41-24 as we see a replay here. Oh, great dump down a pass. Bit of a no look. And some things you can't teach. And again, coach Sani Tuaputa, Theo Aparama there too. Do you have anything to do with Theo? I'm sure he had a little with the Wellington Saints at one stage.
Theo was kind enough to play for the Manawatu Jets as well.
That's true, very true.
Yeah, so great to see him involved. Former Sal's NBL player. I'm just looking, I've had a couple of text messages. Jacob Collis sent a message, do we know the score in the Rotorua versus Wellington game? I can see a scoreboard, the score 55-38 I believe, but I don't know who's up in that one.
Yeah, you don't want to...
And in the Waimea game, Waimea Christ game score is 46-32, but unfortunately I don't know who's on what bench and who's winning. So I can see some scoreboards, I just can't provide too much information. They're a little too further away, but I turn around and Auckland Grammar is up 44-36 with a minute 30 to go there as we get back underway here with this quarterfinal.
And Wiley.
Big rebound.
Wellington College is winning, Miles.
There we go. Thank you for that.
How good is Big Brother in your ear?
Oh, yeah.
With the information that we're looking for. I tell you what, I've said a few things whilst being on this court, Miles, and I've either got the information in my ear or we've panned to certain people or scorelines around the arena. Phenomenal work rate from our cameraman and behind the scenes crew.
Producers making the world a better place. Shout out to Hugo Gonzalez who's tuning in.
Canterbury Ram, Hugo Gonzalez.
Miney tuning in, former JTB's manager, spent some time with the under 17s, is great. Takes a bump, it doesn't matter, finishes anyway. And my guy Tom Beattie listening in all the way in sunny Hawaii.
I'll tell you what, Palmy's putting it on, but Tom Beattie living the dream in Hawaii. You get to play some of the great basketball over there and you get to live in paradise. got to catch up with Tom Beattie when he came back at a Tuatara game, and it was really good to see him. He's definitely getting bigger and filling that body out, Miles.
Yes, indeed.
As Reid on the break. I tell you what, one person really doing their absolute best to will their team back into this contest is Jameer Reid. Parents in attendance, as you mentioned. Probably sister tuning in from Australia, I would imagine. And we have a Waiheke called here. Looks like from Fielding High School. And here is, again, the one, the only, Joaquin Reid with the infamous Justine. They're looking on here.
The service and hours they've given to basketball as a family. I would not like to be the guy counting those, just hours on hours on hours.
And Josh Davis also in screen on that shot previously, head coach there of St Kentigans. I've coached a few of those, I've commented a few of those games and just been unlucky with a couple of results. Miles, that's how it is, isn't it? One team has to win and one team has to lose.
It does indeed, and it doesn't seem that long ago that St Kent's were winning here with Lom and Alex McNaught, current breaker.
No, I really enjoy getting back. My family, or my mum, has moved to it's a Muay Thai, Miles, in the Tauranga area, so get down there, get to play some poitikohu. I was going to elaborate on when you said about COVID. It was myself, Ty Wynyard, and Ruben Fitzgerald, who's just retired from NBL basketball. We escaped Auckland just before that, so we went down to Tauranga, mate, and I tell you what, they all welcomed us in. Probably the fact we had Ty and Ruben with us, not so much myself, but it was fantastic there.
You'll take it, be part of the crew.
Mate, one of the best games I've ever been part of or witnessed was I was picked somehow for Bazant's team, Jaden Bazant, and Ty was on the other team, and they were just going tit for tat, mate. It was some of the most insane basketball I've ever seen. And Ty, I'm talking Ty pulling up for three, Bazant just crossing half court, pulling up for three, incredible stuff.
Well, it was great to actually gave Totoko Wynyard a call.
Yep.
After having a chat to his little sister who's here. We see Wiley getting on the rim.
I got a selfie with his sister and sent it to Ty.
And sent it to Ty. Totoko got the same treatment, got a call. Standing here with your sister, she's a better rebounder than you.
Mate, what my favourite thing was Carmen, Mum, saying I got a pot belly and they'll let myself go. So I'll be in this gym, this mythical gym you spoke about earlier.
Yes, Wiley from the corner.
Woo!
And a little mini run here. Cuts the lead to 13 as we've got 45 seconds left in the half.
Almost one of those ones, Miles, with the way you're playing. You don't even want the halftime whistle to sound. You've got momentum. That looked actually good from the hand.
It did indeed. Fielding unable to answer that one.
Retimana Mataki.
Reid, a great drive and spin. Unable to get it to go, and Fielding can extend that lead back out to 15 or 16.
They've got 16 seconds. They could run the clock out here, Miles. Smart play.
The clock ticks down, 5 seconds left.
Big Kuruwhiwhi Toru there. And I think the clock stopped. I didn't really hear too much of a buzzer, Miles, but hey.
These headphones are great for listening to each other, but do mute some of those.
That takes us into a halftime break, doesn't it, my friend? 30 plays 43. I was checking out the other screen.
No, sorry, we've got two screens here going as we head into halftime, checking out some of the single A girls final action. But we will be back with more action in the second half.
Hey, sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
This season, Basketball New Zealand takes coaching to the next level, featuring BNZ Kiwi Hoops and 2 Degrees Girls Got Game on Coachmate. For coaches, discover engaging practices with ready-made plans featuring easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or tap into your creative side and make your own sessions with our library of great activities that you can learn in under 90 seconds. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, and official resources. Managing a team this year? Get your team in sync with improved team management features, like sharing training and game information. Create polls, see who's attending practice, and communicate directly with parents to arrange things like carpools. Or just share the fun with photo uploads and team chat. Saying yes to coaching has never been easier. Download the free app now and support the next wave of basketball lovers to have their best season yet with Basketball New Zealand on Coachmate.
Okay, guys, price to sell. We've got pasta as well. We're going to sell. Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
We're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Mana kore ana tōre wha. Ei, pauri atu.
Alrighty, and we are back live here at a huge AA boys quarterfinal. Fielding up 43-30. Rosmini making a late run to try and close this gap, and it'll be up to them to try and get a few stops and limit Lockie Crate in particular and some of the other players here for Fielding High School. Greg Elliott, joined by none other than one of the GOATs of our game, Miles Pearce himself. Miles,
it's my turn to go for a little run. I went to check out the scores. Right now, just going into the third quarter as we get ready for action here. 57-47. Dub C, Wellington College, is up against the Rotorua boys. 57-37. Christ College is up in the about halfway through the third. Christ is up against Waimea.
Nice,
and as we get underway on court 1, 48-45, Auckland Grammar up against Napier boys. And here, of course, we have a 13-point lead for Fielding High School up against this Rosmini squad.
Now, I know you've been getting some messages. I myself have been too. Kane Kyle, ex-Tall Black, he has asked, Miles, can you please keep giving us the updates from the Auckland Grammar? You've been doing a great job on that.
Come on, Kane, you've got to get your butt to Palmy. I know that's your old school, and I remember watching Kane at school. He dominated his read.
The bank's open after hours, Miles.
Banks at 3 in. Hey, you'll take any score you can get right now if you're Rosmini trying to eat into that lead. Raul steal there. Wiley starts pushing. They can cut this thing back to single digits for the first time. in quite some time.
And what a turnaround as Gowski. Oh, shooter's roll. And just like that, momentum is such a big part of our game, Miles. It was all the way with Fielding, and now I feel like it's switched to Rosmini. And if you want to get a heat checker, you want to get the ball in Lockie Crate's hands. Oh, that man Silverstein. Offensive foul.
Unfortunate for Kingston there, giving up a turnover. Only a second foul. But if you're Fielding in that possession, you wanted to get a great look. Just to stop this little mini run in the first minute here at Rosmini.
It looks like they went to get the ball into Lockie Crate's hands, and then a lot of pressure there. Saw him had to get the ball back out, and as you said, we've got a 7-point game. Huge Kunu Fifitoro attempt and an offensive rebound. Jameer!
A great box out. Coaches always love a box out when the ball hits the floor. We see Fielding push the other way.
Nice wall up there from Wiley to cut off the transition Pakete.
I like that drive from Dov. One of the best ways to kill a run is to get to the free throw line and put some points on the board with the clock stopped.
And what are you seeing when your eyes scan the arena?
And just for Kane, 50-46, Auckland Grammar winning.
Oh, that game is getting tight. And we are broadcasting multiple games out to the people at home. We'd love to be able to cover every single court, wouldn't we, Miles? But sometimes...
And I know it's terrible, but it's also awesome to have 4 quarterfinals going on at the same time.
Exactly.
As I mentioned earlier, big shout outs to Stack, St. Peter's, who are playing off on the women's side tomorrow, Tauranga girls, and a big shout out to defending champs, Westlake girls, trying to get back to that final for a 3rd year in a row.
Wouldn't that be incredible? What a feat that would be.
Trying to equal Church College's 14 championships in a row on the women's side.
A lot more than my school, that's for sure. Miles, John McGlashan College in Dunedin, grand total of 0.
It's great to see this tournament. I love this tournament every year. I've been here as a coach, as a fan, as a commentator, all sorts of things. As Reed gets on the rim, can't score with the left hand. And I think he's a little bit gingerly gets up, helped up by his teammates.
Great first step from Reed, and then creates the contact and then some separation using his strength. However, ball in the hands of Fielding High School. Oh, did you see that crossover? Dov Silverstein is elite. As Wiley. And they've called Wiley for an offensive foul. Just getting the elbow into the poku, maybe extending that forearm. Miles, let's see the replay here. Ah, yeah, it is extending.
Who took that charge? I believe that was Kingston. Number 2 for Fielding.
It may have been Gift. I was so busy.
I'm hoping
for the
it's
forearm
Kingston, because I've been lucky enough to watch a couple and even commentated one of Fielding's earlier games, and Kingston is just the guy that makes things happen for his team. Not necessarily on the scoreboard at times, although he can score, but that taking a charge, making the right pass. We saw that lovely little shovel pass to Crate for the dunk earlier in the game. But he is just a big part of that.
Is that Tom Beattie's head coach down there at the baseline? Hawaii?
Yes, Brad Davidson, associate head coach.
Associate head coach, that's right.
Yes, checking out some action.
And isn't there some talent on display in this one? As Silverstein Brings the ball up court. What a two-man game to run with Lockie Crate. That's going to be tough to defend.
Crate misses one that he would not normally miss.
I tell you what, Sonny Tuaputa is telling the ref, I want the same call there. That was an extension of the forearm, they're saying, from Crate. No call. I like the no call. Let the boys play.
And at this stage of the competition, quarterfinal action, as we see Reid try and force the issue. And Fielding trying to add to their lead at the moment.
It's a bit difficult for Reid, as I'm sure he's used to elevating over the majority of opponents that he probably goes up against, Miles, but Lockie Crate would probably meet him at the summit, at least for some competition. As I say that, and one. It's always interesting when you hear a call, Miles. We've got Darren Larson screaming travel. We've got Sonny Tuaputa screaming and one. The referee's having a corridor chatting things over. And you and I sit here.
We got the benefit of replay and we still don't know.
Travel called.
Here's another look at it. A little drag of that pivot foot at the end there, I think, was what got it done.
And I do like it. Both referees meeting there in the middle, quick conversation and getting the right call.
Yes. And these games so important for who's playing who in the semi-final. The winner of this one will go on to play the winner of Auckland Grammar and Napier. As we see Crate up above the rim but can't finish.
I tell you who can finish, Wiley at the other end for Rosmini. And Miles, we have, I thought that was 40 to 43. Oh, Pakete there for Fielding.
Kingston scoring. Wiley answering back. Keeping that lead at just 5 points.
Silverstein.
And as I have a peek around, Auckland Grammar up 8 at the moment against Napier boys. Wellington College 70 to 54. Up against Wellington College up there against Rotorua boys. And 68-44. Christ.
Woo!
As we see Wiley go there, Christ up against Waimea.
Kuru Fifi Toru there for Wiley. Please keep checking in, Miles, as I'm teammates with Kane Kyle, so he will be on my case for too many occasions moving forward. I need your head on the silver at all times, Matua. Let's have another look at that three, eh?
Why not, indeed, and what a beautiful shot it was. Just not enough ball pressure. Dov playing a little further off. You've seen Wiley get to the rim with his speed. Dov playing a little further off just to make sure he can't drive and gives him too much space to shoot the three.
That's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes if you've been hitting from behind the arc and you've been taking the ball to the hoop, you're defending that. Sometimes you've got to pick your poison, and statistically you'd think the percentage-wise you don't want to give up a layup.
No, not at all, but this is the tough part of covering some of these guys defensively. They're quick, they can put the ball on the floor and get past you, but they can shoot the three. So if you play too close, they're ripping and going. If they play too far off, they can shoot the three.
There's a lovely looking free throw there, the form from Silverstein. 4-point game, Miles, third quarter here, and our
Gift reaches, gives Dalton an advantage on the drive. Reid long on that one.
Palmerston really turning it on.
It's great to see the support crew from both schools here as we see a great drive and finish again from Fielding.
Silverstein looking like a golf Silverstein. That was impressive.
And another bucket.
Imagine if they went on to things and he got back-to-back finals MVPs. I know we talked about that earlier, but that's still just even just could be an option as crazy as Rosmini.
Gift was stampeding a little too early with that, gets called for a travel. But yes, as I mentioned before, Jerome Rukawa, I believe, got back-to-back finals with different schools, and Dov Silverstein, the MVP last year, championship with Wellington College.
You've got your finger on the pulse, Miles. Is there any reason why change of school or change of scenery? What
Look,
may have brought that on?
Let's be honest, it's just the Manawatu weather.
Yeah,
it's just the Manawatu weather.
Yeah.
No, look, I don't know, but my educated, which is not very educated at times, guess would be Coach Larson at Fielding was involved in that under-17 squad.
Yeah.
Dov had been part of that group, and potentially to be coached by one of the coaches would make sense. Dov missed out on that under-17 World Cup as part of the squad, missed out on the final 12, but did then got a call-up to go to Asia Cup with the Junior All Blacks. So
huge opportunity.
He stayed ready, and when he got the call-up, did a very good job.
Speaking of your beloved Manawatu, previous coach of the Manawatu Jets down there, Tim McTammany, the wily vet.
Yes, he's been in and around. I believe he's even called a couple of games.
He has. I saw him and Dylan Boucher having a great conversation in the main court not so long ago. I'm sure Dylan Boucher, being a GM, picks and chooses where he might want to go, what games he wants to see.
You've got to have the advantages of being the boss sometimes.
Oh, exactly. There's one thing you and I won't do is be knocking the boss side. the check signer himself.
No, he, as we see, Jakowski.
Woo.
Great seal. Tough seal there. And good find, but under the pressure from Fielding, defense misses that. Knocked out of bounds by Fielding. Rosmini will get the ball back.
You might need to hit the mute button on Kane Kyle. He reckons he reckons no bias. Grammar winning the whole thing.
I'm sure.
Do you have someone, Miles, that you've seen that you believe can go all the way just from what you've seen so far?
You know what? Every day I watch games. Every day my opinion changes of what's going on, and with the four quarterfinals going on right now, Dub C, Rotorua, Waimea, Christ, Fielding, Rosmini, Auckland Grammar and Napier, all very, very worthy of getting to that semi-final. Of course, only 4 can. So we will know more in the not too distant future, as there's only 3:46 here to go in the third quarter.
Tell you what Rosmini does do very well, and it's just something, a little bit of a perception thing that I've picked up. Their bench is probably the most vocal whenever there's some significant play. Their whole bench is up, screaming. Love to see it.
And you've got to do that when you're on the road, particularly here where you're playing Fielding High School. As we mentioned, Fielding just out of the town limits. As we see Jakowski knock down a big 3 and cuts the lead to 1. But Rosmini, there's some whānau in support, but you've got to make your own energy at times, and it's one of those things that your bench energy can be a huge help
100%.
at these things. Particularly when you're far from home.
What are you seeing, Miles? We've got a little break here. Head on the swivel. Report back to us.
63-58, Auckland Grammar winning that one over Napier at the moment. Just under 2 to go in the third.
Not seeming to get any separation, Miles, on that court.
No.
63-58, still that 5-point deficit.
79-65, I believe. I'm trying to peek through.
Yeah, 79-65, you're
yes.
correct.
Wellington College up there over Rotorua Boys, and 75-51 in the Christ's Waimea game. Waimea down in a little bit of a hole as we come to the end of the third there.
There you go, folks. Big thanks to Miles Pearce there for head on the swivel as Jakowski. Bang, bang, Jakowski 3.
And we've got a tied ball game on that Jakowski 3.
I'm not going to lie, Miles, there was a time in this game earlier on where I didn't know if Rosmini might be able to get back into this. Kudos to them just for being able to will their way back into a tie ball game and a chance to take the lead now.
And they've just been able to get back-to-back stops and score at the other end of the floor, and feeling a little flustered at the moment. Haven't been able to generate the looks that they were getting in the first half. Great, probably 3-4 dunks. Just haven't been able to get on the rim as easy. Rosmini picking up their efforts at the defensive end as we see Jakowski score inside and take the lead as he just tosses Dov aside and scores easily at the rim.
And Dov having a lot to say up court. I don't know who he's talking to in particular, but Rosmini again off to the races, Miles. Jameer, Jameer Reid met at the apex by Lockie Crate, and Lockie Crate has been called for the foul. As we see a replay here, Miles, thoughts?
Look, we get the benefit of the replay. It did look, the referee was saying there's a little bit of body in there.
I loved Reid's first move too when he caught the ball. Let's have another look. Just watch Reid's first move here. Yeah, around his defender.
They definitely go chest to chest in that one. I personally, as a guy who liked to jump and try and block every shot, I did get dunked on a lot. But I'd like to see that one go. Both people challenging at the rim. A little bit of a spectacular play, but there was definitely some contact.
Yeah, if you're jumping in, not necessarily is it straight up in the air with the two hands up. He did have the hands up, did Lockie Crate, but Jameer Reid in the 36 singlet. We have an absolute ball game on our hands, Miles.
And a 3-point lead.
And aren't we glad to bring it to the people? Whakata Māori. A huge thank you to everyone involved, from producers to cameramen, all the way through to the volunteers. The ladies in the kitchen that served me my chicken and chips earlier, Miles.
Always a good one as Hunter Johns goes to the bench with his 4th foul. He's been very good for this Rosmini group.
In particular, securing the rebounds on those, yeah.
Great defender and rebounder. Just a 2-point lead now for Rosmini. What can they create here in this possession? Dalton with the ball.
Yeah, tell me what you're seeing in the offense here from Rosmini.
Oh, they're trying to figure out a mismatch as we see Dalton.
I'll tell you what.
Bodies all over the place.
Yeah, Lockie Crate gave Dalton a wee one on the chest there, trying to get through the screen. We'll see the replay here. You see Dalton there come to set the screen. Great. See?
Yeah. Well, Jameer Nelson dropped that shoulder a little there.
You're letting them play, Miles. I love you and I, the boppers. We love to see physicality.
We do indeed, and the physicality's got to be within the realm, you know, and within the realm of the rules and the game. But I do like the aspect of a little bit of bumpers. Jakowski, fake, one dribble.
Huge rebound here from Cooper Holm.
Wiley with a little bit of a nudge to create some separation to shoot that one.
Getting a couple of second chance opportunities too, Rosmini, attacking that offensive glass. The tūrapa. Offensive foul on Crate, Miles Pearce. I love it. The referees are making calls, saying it with their chest.
Yes, indeed, but a huge call in the scheme of foul count. Crate's 4th.
And that is going to be a huge issue for Coach Darren Larson. 1:33 left in the third. He's leaving him in, Miles. It's risky.
It is, but you can see the trust that Coach Larson has in Crate.
And travel called. It does mean, though, Lockie Crate not going to be able to play as a huge part with his prolific defense that we've seen. Is going to have to button off at some stage. And if you're the coach of the Rosmini team, Sonny Tuaputa, are you trying to draw something up to go at Lockie Crate, get him out of this game?
Not necessarily, but I do like the idea of trying to get him in actions. You don't necessarily need to go at him one-on-one, turn him into, make him be the guy guarding a screen or some help or whatever it might be, as we see Dalton with an offensive rebound and putback.
It's something that just runs in that family. The motor, the work rate. Huge from Dalton, and who's that on the floor there? Is that Silverstein? Great attack of the hoop.
I believe that was on 24, Cooper Holm. Silverstein will go to the charity stripe.
Any quick break, Miles, are we able to see what are your
fourth quarter action, 65-64.
Ooh.
Napier boys are down 1, 84-74. Dub C still in control by 10, and Christ definitely in control, 6.5 to go, 88-56 in that game. Christ up against Waimea.
There's shot clock winding down here. Jakowski. And he's made that shot. I'm surprised he's finding himself so open almost, Miles.
And after making a couple of big ones earlier, Dalton trying to be physical with Crate.
And Crate also has to be aware that he has been called for an offensive foul, so can't do too much back.
Last possession here with Rosmini, 8 seconds to go. Wiley pushing the ball.
Reed. Oh, is that basket count?
I believe that basketball should be waved away.
Seki.
We've got the benefit of replay, but I believe the siren had just gone as he grabbed the offensive rebound. Oh, the referees count it. The referees count that.
And Coach Larson. That is a tough pill to swallow there for Coach Larson.
And you're right, the siren here on court 3 isn't super loud.
On
and
top
so
of that
you
too.
can see that shot clock there in the background. Oh, no. That was very close.
I think the referees have done an outstanding job there.
That was very close. It looked like there was 0.4 on the clock.
There's another replay.
No, that looked good.
Yeah, no.
That looked good.
Don't even.
Benefits of replay.
Yeah, we're very, very fortunate here.
And that was after 2 of them.
Oh, how good. No, as we've got a break here, please, Miles, fill us in. Give us the Miles Pierce tour around.
Court 1, 66 apiece.
Ooh, that's Auckland Grammar.
Court 3, here, 58, 53, 5-point game. Court 4, 88-76, Dub C in control of that one. And 90-58, Price College over Waimea. Still some time to go in all of those games.
And in particular, this one here, we've got a whole quarter, and folks, it is usually the best quarter of the game, but it's the fourth quarter. We're coming to the business end of the tournament, and we're coming to the business end of this individual game. The AA boys quarterfinal, I should say, Miles. And we've been absolutely treated to a spectacle here at Fly Palmy Arena, Court 3, turning it on.
And I feel like there's a number of courts going right now, including the single A girls final.
Going to fill us in on what's happening there before the players return to the court.
6.5, just under 6.5 there.
Mm-hmm.
And we have Takotu playing Aquinas College in the single A girls final. 47-42.
Oh, Aquinas has brought that back.
Yes, they were in a bit of a hole. And managed to claw their way back with the scoring prowess of Emma Rogers in that group.
And Aquinas doing their best Rosmini impression. Down big early, storming back. And it is Rosmini that is taking a 5-point lead. Miles going into the fourth quarter.
And this will be an important possession here just to get started. Can Fielding just get an easy one to start and get the confidence up, as I'm sure Coach Darren Larson, who is very offensive-minded.
Yeah, it's not his first rodeo, is it, Miles? He knows what to expect, and good to see both teams here have the personnel to put points on the board real quick.
And great long on that one. Cut, Dalton was going with him. He stopped and got the ball back.
And big position here. I know it's early in the fourth, but Fielding want to get a stop here. And we've got a foul called. Who's that on, Miles?
I believe that was called on number 7. Crate stays in the game.
Oh. I tell you what, my heart rate just went up there because number 14, Lockie Crate, was in that vicinity, as you can see. Had his hands up, but as we've seen in plenty of games, sometimes can be the recipient of a whistle. Silverstein looks a bit stunned.
Right now for Fielding, they've got to figure out a way to get some energy. Rosmini has stolen that away. Their bench energy has been very, very good.
Sometimes even just disputing, getting into that chat with the referees rather than focusing on the task at hand too, Miles.
Yes, and great little backdoor cut. Crate puts his hand up. We've got you next time. But a good little action. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on to the ball. Ball spills out of bound, and Rosmini can build on this lead. 5-point lead.
The table was definitely set there for Lockie Crate. As you said, hand on chest. My bad, I'll get the next one. Great action there for Jakowski. 3. And who was that attacking the boards? It looked like that was Cooper Holm. It was out of bounds though.
Holm and Dalton's always in on the glass. I'm sure there were some battles in that Dalton family out on the driveway.
Oh, for sure. We're going backwards and forwards here. 58-53 has remained for some time.
I know. No one can break this deadlock. As great drive, but an offensive rebound. We'll keep the ball with Fielding. I'm sure Maddie and Charlie Dalton shed a couple of tears as their older sister kicked their butts growing up.
And we've got the first, I'd say, roll of the dice from Sonny Tuaputa at the Rosmini side of things. I believe that's Hunter Johns, who's coming on 4 fouls, Miles?
Yes, but just did a wonderful job earlier in the game, as you mentioned, screening, being on the glass, defensively.
And Lockie Crate, a man of his word, said, my bad, I've got the next one. Literally goes down the court and puts the ball in the hoop, Miles. Oh, that could have almost been Lockie Crate's night.
But a great little up fake to get Crate jumping, and obviously not enough contact as we see all the attention go with Crate.
And to be, he's living up there on his own, Miles. The air up there is just for Lockie Crate.
And I'll give it the Casey Frank stick-to-itiveness on that. Crate drew all the attention on that cut. Wide open corner 3. Managed to grab a couple of offensive rebounds. Gets fouled on the second attempt.
And
needs to take one big breath, I think, and try and knock this down. Just eke away at that 5-point lead of Rosmini College.
And we saw in the defensive end, it must be hard just knowing your natural game is to try and block shots, be that rim protector as Lockie Crate is, but can't be getting caught in the air, Miles, because if he does get caught in the air, as we see a lovely drive here from Wiley.
Wiley, just that first step, and that's what makes the Wileys and even Jakowski so dangerous. That first step, ability to get to the rim.
Oh. Great physicality there from Kingston. The Kingston Flyer almost, Miles.
Yes, indeed. Jameer Reed spinning, faking, pivoting. Can't get it to go. Fielding back in control of the ball, not in control of the scoreboard, down 4.
And a chance here, as you said, to eat into this lead, but it's going to take something special. That Rosmini defence sucking the life out of Fielding here. Great look, though.
And Dov should be comfortable on this court. I believe this was the court that he scored a 71 points, a Fielding High School record earlier this year against Palmerston North Boys High School. As we see Wiley crossing, floating, scoring.
We see the bench as well, living the dream. Very excited, and why wouldn't you be? When your team's been down big, fought all the way back to now take the lead. Foul called, and we'll see, if we see there a replay of the bench and how animated they're getting.
Yes, I believe that was number 2, Wiley. Josh Wiley.
As you see though, Miles, very animated Rosmini side of things. Fielding a bit quiet. I'd like to see some more even from the bench just to get behind the boys.
With a little under 7 to go, you've got to start bringing that energy, and I do love that as you see Crate go aggressive, assertive to the rim.
You can't just rely on the big turbines here in the Manawatu, can you, to create energy, Miles?
No, not at all.
What do you see, mate?
There's a lot of attention over on court 1.
Are you able to see clearly that?
Well, I can't see the action, but I can see the scoreboard, 72-70 with 5:40 to play.
Grammar up.
Grammar is still leading that one.
As Howski kicks it to Wiley.
Right now, I think what do Fielding do? They just keep putting pressure on that rim, trying to get to the foul line, but they're scrambling here in transition defense.
Johns gets his own offensive rebound. The big two-upper there, and that's a huge bucket in the scheme of things. Miles.
It is time, in terms of time and score. Any basket right now is big as Dov misses that, hustles.
As down to the big fella, Taniela. Dov off the front of the tupper.
I think Fielding are looking a little better offensively when they put pressure on the rim, as Crate has forced to get out of the way so he doesn't pick up that 5th foul.
It is a tough one as well. 4th quarter, we can't be giving up easy twos at the same time. One of your main star players. Oh, in and out for Lockie Crate. Jameer Reid calling for the ball, screaming for it. And this could be a huge Kurififitoru, Miles. Oh, Wiley, and don't they love it down there on the Rosmini end of the bench.
Coach Larson getting a timeout after that little run there from Rosmini.
Oh, and look at that. Great poise there from Jameer to realise he'd got the separation, but just to kick it out, and again, ball moved, found the open man, and Wiley, the recipient and the benefactor.
And I'm not sure if this Fielding squad was watching last night, but Wiley is a danger from the 3-point line.
Yes, sir.
Wiley.
I'll tell you what, as I said, both sides are very capable of putting on points and in a rush. And it has been Rosmini that have taken the second half.
Yes, indeed. Some of the Fielding old boys not looking on, but not as impressed as we see catch a little bit of the game behind us on court 1.
Yeah, beautiful camera work.
Great camera work there. Thank you. Shout out to all the guys making these things happen. Jackson Ball spinning and scoring.
He is a man's man, Jackson Ball.
72 apiece over on court 1 with 4.5 to go.
I've always enjoyed, Miles, these guys that are youngsters that do play at secondary schools level. They get a go in the NBL and they're playing extremely well, and then they come back to secondary schools and just seeing how they go about their business. Jackson Ball, one of those that's been so impressive.
Yes, spending some time with the Hawks. I caught up with assistant coach Kane Hokianga and GM GM player, owner Jackie Moon type role as we see Dov get back on the rim. Jared Kenny.
He definitely knows what the gym is, Jared Kenny.
Oh, yeah.
Guy doesn't seem to age. He's got the Benjamin Button effect.
That's my guy GQ, Jared Kenny. We were lucky enough to be teammates for the Hawks. What seems to be a lifetime ago is great handles on the wing.
I wasn't fortunate at NBL with Jared, but I did get some Tommy B tours. And he is a character, that man.
Tommy B, yes. Shout out Tommy Beeman. Played for the Jets and the Hawks.
Yeah.
As I mentioned earlier, these are big games, the quarterfinals happening at the moment for the boys. WC Rotorua, Waimea Christ, the winners of those two will match up. Fielding Rosmini, we've got here on court 3, Auckland Grammar and Napier behind us on court 1. Winners of those will match up tomorrow in the semi-finals. Westlake girls already booked their ticket. Tauranga girls, St. Peter's and Stack.
Lockie Crate there, Miles, just ripped it out of the defender's hands. There were two defenders. It was like they took his lunch money and he took it back. And huge basket for Fielding High just when they needed one. Wiley! Hasn't he been a difference maker?
Man down.
And it's one of those ones we've got to learn on the fly too, Miles. He's been making a few of those and found himself open. And what are you going to do if you're open and you're on the hot streak?
Oh, you got to shoot that. That's a heat check. Chris Wiley. How can Rosmini get him another shot down this end as we see Reed land on top of Silverstein?
The jump ball called, and that will go the way of Rosmini College. You see a replay there. Bodies hit the floor.
And the court 5 game is over. Christ College winning that one. So they booked their ticket. Christ will be playing the winner of Rotorua and Wellington College, 111 to 90 at the moment.
I would imagine you could probably pencil or get the Penarako out, Miles, and just put Wellington in there. It's not over.
Not over 4 minutes to go. With the way teams can shoot this 3.
And who have we got?
Still tied up in the other game.
Yeah, Auckland Grammar tied up there.
And then in the girls' final, 55-52 to Kotu over Aquinas at the moment.
Mate, we're spoiled for choice, aren't we?
We are indeed. There's so much happening down here. There's so much happening here at the Secondary School Nationals.
This is why you need to come down, right?
Yes. You can walk from court to court and catch the start of a great game, the end of a great game. We've had overtime games.
Exactly.
And so much passion being played, with the game being played with so much passion right now as these athletes try and fight their way.
Lockie Crate in possession. Miles, are you able to see what just happened behind us? Something huge.
I can't see what happened, but we heard a big noise over there, and I look at and check the scoreboard. Auckland Grammar down 4, 2:20 to play.
Wow, we will try and keep you posted as best we can because we've got 2 huge games. Oh, unlucky there. Big rebound from Johns. He's been everywhere today, Miles.
He has indeed. I love the work ethic and motor of Jakowski and Johns.
We've got a foul called there. And Auckland Grammar down by 4, you say?
2:20 to go. Auckland Grammar down.
I don't know if they've been down at all this whole year. They've had such an amazing year under the tutelage of none other than Lindsay Tate.
Lindsay Tate, teammate and roommate of mine in the Victoria Giants in the Australian League.
How was he as a roommate?
It was great.
Yeah.
It was great to have LT, a young buck LT. We were both trying to find our feet in the Australian League at that time. We also lived with Pero Vasiljevic, who was a one-time Hawke's Bay Hawk, a long-time player in the Australian League, and an import
Any
Big
relation
house.
to Dejan DJ Vasilovic or the Canadian?
That's a great question.
Oh.
And the import that lived with us, Dusty Reichert.
I remember Dusty Reichert.
He was tough. Very tough. He was the ultimate garbage man. You just watch his game, and by the end of it, you didn't know what was going on, but you look at the stat sheet, and he had 20 points and 12 rebounds, 4 steals. But he just sort of ran around and didn't do a whole lot.
Mate, I thought we had a pretty crazy household with Maya Williamson, Andrew Horrocks and myself at the Airbnb here in Palmy, but that there sounds like a huge, incredible whare to be a part of.
Of course, Lindsay and I were the responsible ones.
Oh, of course. I tell you what, Lindsay has done wonders for that Auckland Grammar program. As we see here, teams about to return to the court, 74-64. A quick, any change to that Auckland Grammar score before we get back underway, Miles?
We got a 2-point game, 74-76 in the Grammar Napier game. Napier holding on to a 2-point lead. And 115, 102 with a 120 something to play over there as we see Rosmini. Baseline out of bounds. Oh, Wiley, just shoot that, you're hot. Wiley shooting it.
Hey!
Wiley making it.
Oh my.
Wiley turning it down so Wiley can shoot it.
It's almost a 3-point contest out here. Really turned up the heat, Rosmini, in this fourth quarter.
It is, and the Wiley brothers are making things happen right now, pushing the scoreboard.
Oh, in and out, Miles around the tupper, and just looking to maybe slow it down. I want to go too slow though, plenty of time on the clock.
There is, and it's the clock as we see, a great little drop-off pass from Wiley to Johns. He can't finish, but an offensive rebound keeps possession with Rosmini. And it's these extra possessions that will hurt Fielding right now as they try and mount a comeback in the final 2 minutes.
Tchaikovsky! Tchaikovsky! Oh my! What a pakete kuruwhiwhi toru there for Tchaikovsky. Miles, if we could have caught your reaction on camera,
wow.
You were impressed with that one.
And just the timing of that shot, pushing the lead out to 16 with 1:49 to play.
What game awareness too with the shot clock expiring as we see the replay. Talk us through it, Miles.
Just a great find, fake, gets the defender in the air, one dribble sets his feet. And you're right, late shot clock, able to absorb that pressure. Big shot taker, big shot maker.
Tell you what, mate, for Rosmini, huge contributions from multiple individuals. It hasn't just been one person doing everything. And that's a sign of an amazing, great team. As offensive foul called there.
Wiley extending that arm on that drive, giving the defender a lovely little shove.
And that is the 5th foul there for Christopher Wiley. And he'll take a seat. Amazing mahi being done. As Dalton, not a bad player to come back in.
No, not at all, but Wiley of the Chris variety really got going from 3 and started that run as we see Silverstein attack the rim and get fouled.
And that's what you need if you're Fielding. Stopping the clock, quick, attacking position, and a chance here to a couple of free throws.
You're right there, and the foul on 5. John's fouling out.
We might have to get Miles on the chiropractor table after this because his neck is going backwards and forwards between multiple courts.
I'm trying to check out scoreboards, and I can see scoreboards, but I can't see what's going on. Still a 2-point lead, 46 seconds to go. 78-76.
Wow,
in the Auckland Grammar versus Napier game. Napier holding on to a slender lead.
You can go ahead and book Wellington into that berth as well. 120-107, only 26 seconds left in that one on court 4 Miles.
Maybe if Chris Wiley stepped over and helped with the shooting for Rotorua boys.
Yeah, I can't play anymore on this court. I'm just going to pop over and see if we can
pop over and see if I can knock some threes down on another court. As with Wiley fouled out, Josh Wiley takes control of the ball for Rosmini.
Oh, and that might be the icing on the cake with 1:15 left to play here in this one, Miles. We can almost get two courts going simultaneously if you want. Oh, I just heard a buzzer beater, sorry. I thought that was the end of the game over there.
No, tied up 78 all, 42 seconds to play.
Yeah. Try and give the feedback here on this one. Have you got your one eye on that game too?
I do indeed. We're surrounded by noise right now, and there are one of the boys' quarterfinals finished.
I feel like it's on us, Miles, too, to try and bring it to everyone, and it's a tough gig.
Trying to bring it all together. Christ booking their ticket over Waimea. Dub C, just 3 seconds away from their ticket. Fielding missing that free throw. Just over a minute to play here. Wiley controlling the pace.
The Josh variety, as you would say. Big Kuruwhiwhi Toru. Had a bit of time left on the shot clock, did Cooper Holm.
And fielding have got to go quick.
And off the tupper and into the hands of Wiley.
Well, if it hasn't been Josh, it's been Chris, and vice versa.
Must be great as well, having the brother connection as Wiley. Lovely finish there.
I was lucky enough to play with my brother for the Manawatu Jets and the Otago Nuggets, as we see Crate picking up an offensive foul. 26 seconds to go. That'll be his 5th.
I'll tell you what, the celebrations have begun there on the bench for Rosmini. 26 seconds left in this one.
And I believe that.
Miles, we've got 33.4 seconds on the clock on the Auckland Grammar game. I'm just wondering if we are able to, maybe if this game finishes, are we able to, I know we're not going to be able to see over there, but stay on the broadcast. Oh, okay.
There we go. So we'll just keep you updated with that score. 22 seconds to go. We can't see much. There's just a number of bodies surrounding that court right now. As we see Jameer Reid doing a fantastic job this game, offensively, defensively, and wipingly. Just getting it done on the court.
And you're seeing people clamber up the stands too, Miles, just to get a glimpse at what's going on these courts. It's standing room only and then some here in Central Trust Arena. And
see what's going on.
I'll tell you what, this has been a huge performance from Rosmini College. Fielding High School done an amazing job. Oh.
Grammar down 3. There's free throws being taken right now over there as we see Rosmini inbound the ball. Maddie Dalton handling some pressure.
Lucky enough, we've got Miles Pierce exclusive coming to you live.
Another body fouls out.
Look at that, Miles. 82-78, 1.8 seconds left. You'd say Auckland Grammar may have lost that one.
So we've got Dub C winning over Rotorua to book their ticket. They will play Christ. And here on this court, with 18 seconds to go, you would say that Rosmini have booked theirs. And they, at this stage, with, yes, there's the game, Napier boys.
That's a huge victory.
Will not be happy with his prediction.
No, you get what you wish for in terms of rushing us, Miles, to get updates. I just want to say as well, as we enter the last 19 seconds of this game, Miles, Fielding High School up big early, and to dig deep, Rosmini, they had to go to every part of their kete and dig out of that bag, and congratulations to Sonny Tuaputa and the Rosmini program. Commiserations with Darren Larson and the Fielding High School. They've been fantastic. What a great game we were treated to there, Miles.
It was indeed, and we've got games finishing up all around us at the moment, but girls, Westlake booked their ticket earlier today, be playing Tauranga girls tomorrow. St. Peters versus Stack. Great semi-final action. Get down here and have a look. And in the boys, Dub C beat Rotorua. Christ beat Waimea. Dub C play Christ tomorrow in a semi-final. Rosmini will play Napier, and that will be all for today.
Hey, we do have one more game that'll be on the live stream. It is on the main court. It is the semi-final winner, or the semi-final, it's the final, I should say,
of the
men's A on the main screen. So on behalf of myself, Greg Elliott, my absolute guy, Miles Pearce, thank you so much for having us. Thank you to Whakata Māori, and thank you to our bench and officials. Have a lovely evening.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
This season, Basketball New Zealand takes coaching to the next level, featuring BNZ Kiwi Hoops and 2 Degrees Girls Got Game on Coachmate. For coaches, discover engaging practices with ready-made plans featuring easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or tap into your creative side and make your own sessions with our library of great activities that you can learn in under 90 seconds. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, and official resources. Managing a team this year? Get your team in sync with improved team management features, like sharing training and game information. Create polls, see who's attending practice, and communicate directly with parents to arrange things like carpools. Or just share the fun with photo uploads and team chat. Saying yes to coaching has never been easier. Download the free app now and support the next wave of basketball lovers to have their best season yet with Basketball New Zealand on Coachmate.
Okay, guys, price to sell. We've got pasta as well. We're going to sell. Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this multinational company's cold store build contract. All proposals were submitted, but the costs were just too high. So the client chose Apollo to help. We sat down with the client and their consultant and had a think. We challenged them on key points. If we closed up the aisle widths to what was required by the forklifts being used and removed the ceiling to make it the roof, we'd save on materials while lowering the building. With the building now the right height and size, the walls can move away from the boundary, removing the firewall requirement, leading to a 20% reduction in cost and now coming in on budget. Now the building is right-sized, the total cost of ownership is lower, it's safer to build and maintain, and it's on budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Pats. Raue. Pekka. Sino pai. Taiaha.
Ko mōhio koe ki te hanga o te kai kōrero. I runga I te āhua o tana rāka.
Oi. Croc.
Manu kōrero. The makers of Rangatira. Mātaki ki te reo me Māori Plus.
Rangatira.
Atahua. Tamariki ma.
Make Māori Plus your mate.
Download the app today.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Atahua. Tamariki-ma.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.